make a deal with you? With you? No way. I plot my own course with my own beliefs. So what if I got framed for something I didn't almost do? So what if I got framed for something I didn't do? I've cleared my name once and I'll do it again. With my minions by my side and Psychopomp's magic at my fingers. There's no way I'll lose. So I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help.
We fade in on the white attic. All is still. All is quiet, save for a soft tick, 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 and the sound of rain on a rooftop. In this space, this long room with white walls, white floor, white ceilings, white furniture, white boxes all lit by white light from nowhere, there are 5 people scattered about, blank, empty, and unconscious. The man lying on the ground, surrounded by stacks of fallen white books, is dressed in the style of a magic user, face down, hat ever so slightly askew. The little girl, a rare spot of color in this blank place, is tucked safely and comfortably into bed, beneath an old dust sheet with a pillow under her head, seemingly peacefully asleep. A nobody has been placed in an old crate because, well, what else does one do with an out-of-use background prop if not store it? His face is neutral, blank even in sleep, and he seems perfectly still. Leaned up against that crate is a man who looks a little bit like a criminal, and rather a lot like a very large pig. He seems to sleep heavily, head slumped against his chest, a hammer in both his hands, and seemingly intentionally placed to be ignored and forgotten. An imp-like individual with violently violet skin and scarlet hair that seem to go against the very notion of the attic's blankness, looks to be in the process of being unconsciously and rather painfully crushed beneath a fallen stack of heavy-looking crates and boxes. And it is at this moment, as the camera finishes a full pan around the room, that somewhere, distant but still loud and clear as a bell, a clock tower strikes the hour, chiming sounds filling the room loud enough to wake the dead, and certainly loud enough to wake 5 unconscious individuals with ease. Welcome to the game, my lovely players. I am Whirl, your DM for the day. Please introduce yourselves and tell us all how your characters respond to being so rudely awakened with headaches all around and not a single memory between them.
Oh boy.
Do we go top down?
Top down works.
Well, the pig is, well, jolted awake, and, he's not at all pleased at being so rudely awoken, especially not with a headache. Also, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Cranky.
We love you.
Hello, my name is Fable, and the nobody that has just been woken up by a bell, doesn't seem too bothered by this. He looks around him, and just looks. Doesn't say anything.
Hello, I am Heartless, and the imp wakes up with a 5 more minutes. Wait. That's not my alarm clock.
Oh, wait, shoot, was that the introduction?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, sorry, I thought Hart was gonna continue. Hi, I'm Vamp, the magic user / twink who's face down and conscious on the floor, hiding the groans and rolls over, and his hat flops onto his face, and he goes, oh god, all stars my head.
Hello, I'm Sotaro, and
And the little girl kind of groans a bit, and she lifts her head up from the pillow and kind of like sits up. It's like, and then puts her hand in her head, like, She doesn't say anything.
Well, I hope you're happy with yourself.
Oh, honey, we haven't even gotten started. I am absolutely delighted. Okay.
Okay.
So, you've all established your reaction. Everybody roll me perception.
Oh boy.
I don't know how much there is to perceive. I'm in a box.
That is a
Your head is
plus one for me because I have glasses on.
You have glasses.
I have glasses.
I mean, your head is sticking out of the box, Fable. It's fine.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was closed.
Cranky, wrong channel.
Channel.
Wrong
Cranky
channel.
roll.
I see.
Wrong channel.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
that's a 12.
Typo in the group chat, get their ass.
Okay. So, let's see. The only one who doesn't notice all of this is... Right. Okay. So, we're going to go with the little girl's perception first. Because she sort of got middle of the road. Very nice. What she notices is she's not alone in this room. There are 4 other people. And everything is white, including what everyone seems to be wearing. In fact, the only spot of color she can notice on her own design is this weird little red bracelet that's wrapped around her wrist.
Huh. She goes and hides behind the bed.
Oh.
Oh, baby. That is my cue to send these.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the
And
pig
then-
is... Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, continue. Sorry.
Go ahead. Then we go to the person who got the 21 in perception. Very good. That's our nobody friend. You notice a bit more. There is a complete lack of anything that would really cause light in this room. There's not even a window, but everything seems perfectly and evenly lit. There's also no visible exit, no dust or cobwebs, and you do notice our friend who thinks his alarm clock has not just gone off being kind of squished over in the corner. You will also notice that this is our nobody friend. You will also notice that you seem to be a little tired. You've taken a point of exhaustion. Wonder how that happened.
Excuse me. Are you all right? You seem to be rather squished, sir.
I'm gonna try to throw the boxes off of me.
Okay, you can make a strength roll.
Do I have a point of exhaustion? Do I have to
No. That's just him for now.
Okay.
Just straight strength.
Okay. That's a +2.
Oh, that just barely doesn't make it. These are some heavy boxes, man.
Start speaking in Grolix.
Oh, goodness. You all are welcome to try and help him get free.
You look like you need some help. I'm just gonna... and the pig just, gets up, and... well, helps out. That's a +4. Oh no, that's a +4. No, I have advantage. It's fine.
I was gonna say,
Nope.
that still doesn't do it, bro.
Oh my gosh.
You know, maybe if you got an extra set of hands.
Fine. The magic
Because
user.
the imp clearly isn't doing anything to help. He's
Just some
he's
heavy ass.
struggling.
Fine. The magic user who has been lying like on the ground so far, but
Magic user with -1 strength. Time to shine.
Let's see how this goes, lovelies.
This will work. The magic user walks over to like try and help lift the crates.
Okay, that'll make it, because we add the 11 to the 13. Yeah, that makes it pretty soundly. You guys,
Oh God, it wasn't.
you guys managed to get these boxes moved off of this guy. And I'm going to need the imp to take about 4 points of damage, please. Because, bludgeoning damage. It's a thing. Your ribcage was just kind of squished.
Oh, how many points of bludgeoning damage?
5.
5. Okay, gotcha. 5. Sorry, I didn't hear you. You talked a little fast.
Sorry, I'm excited for this game.
I know, it's very exciting.
How about the little girl? How is she doing?
She's hiding under the bed. She doesn't know anything what's going on at all. She's scared.
Oh no. Is anybody gonna go try and get her out?
I mean, it would require them noticing.
Oh yeah, true. Roll me perception again.
I'm gonna stand up and look around the room now that I'm not underneath a bunch of boxes. Nope.
That's a 3. That's an 18. You'd notice. That's an 11. You don't notice. So the pig is the only one who notices this poor little girl who's hiding under a bunch of boxes.
The imp takes off his glasses and starts cleaning them.
Wait, Fable?
There must be some dirt on these things.
Fable, wait, hold on.
There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Nobody also notices the little girl under the bed.
Fortunately, this would require the nobody to care.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Currently, the nobody's first priority is to look at whoever is closest to his box and go, "I'm sorry, but this doesn't appear to be the printing department or lamination. Have I been moved somewhere?"
I think we've all been moved somewhere up.
Lamination?
Anyone know what's going? Where is this place? Does anyone here know what this place is?
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm newly printed, and I'm not quite sure what any of this is.
I
Alright.
haven't the slightest idea.
I'm not going to question the printing thing because that can wait. The pig's gonna rub like his hand over his face and like glance over at the hiding kid, and he's gonna like crouch over and like, hello. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Good time.
You okay? Okay. I'll take that as a maybe.
You're not gonna hurt me?
Well, no. Why? I'm not going to hurt you. He assures her.
Okay. Who are you?
You know, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Hi, I have no idea.
I believe what
no.
he's meaning to say is he does not know his name. Funny, I don't know mine either. I have not been given it yet.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
that was pretty funny.
Who are you? Okay, let's settle on something you probably know. Who are you?
Me?
I was talking to the kid, but you as well.
I haven't the slightest idea.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
I don't know. I don't know.
Hat guy. What about you?
I'm sorry, I don't know who I am.
Lovely.
Hmm.
Can I stay here?
Of course you can. Why wouldn't you be able to?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Okay.
It's really hard to move.
Huh?
At this point, the nobody has gone back to sitting in the box.
Maybe. Oh, maybe if we looked around, we could find something that would tell us whatever is going on. I'm gonna start looking around.
That's a
Okay.
good plan. I like that plan.
Okay, roll me investigation.
Cool.
Oh boy,
+2.
that's a 4. That's kind of
That's a
impressive.
7.
Investigation. Also, the pig is going to pull the nobody out of the box. Like, hey, you gotta help too.
Oh,
We
Oh,
need the
is that-
help.
oh, well, my assumption was I was put in the box for a reason. I thought it would be best to wait for my supervisor, so I may be given an assignment to work. But if helping is what I am made to do, then alright.
Your new assignment is to help us figure out what's going on. How's that sound?
Oh, very well.
Oh my god!
Okay, so most of you just see a bunch of boxes. It's a lot of pecking boxes. Jesus Christ, who put all these here? There are a couple things that look like they might be old toys under dust cloths, but then you move the dust cloth and there's nothing there.
Huh.
Like, it was holding its shape somehow, and then you move the dust cloth and it's just empty space.
That's terrifying. That's like their human shape. Like
I don't know if that's supposed to do that.
The imp narrows his eyes at that, and he's a little freaked out now. Okay, that's not usual, is it? I don't remember.
And the nobody with his 18 will notice something. There's a pattern over here on this one section of flooring that's different. All of the lines are parallel to each other, but they're going the opposite direction of the rest of the floorboards. It almost looks like if you took a set of stairs and then made it flat.
Excuse me, wait, is the nobody still being held by the pigman?
No, he's not.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's right. Fable, you have to roll twice. You have disadvantage. I'm sorry.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
It's 1 point of exhaustion gives you disadvantage on all ability checks.
Oh, I didn't know
Whoops.
that. Let me
Yeah.
just go again.
We'll take the 18.
I think we'll stick with the 18. Yeah.
We'll stick with the 18, love. All right. So, you see what I said you saw.
Yeah, I still see it. The nobody will go. Since no one's holding the nobody, he sees it and then he looks around and I guess he'll poke who's ever, not poke, but he'll get the attention of who's ever closest to him and point out what he's found.
Who is closest to him?
I'm not sure. I want to say it's the pig tune.
Okay.
He would also
What?
probably be the easiest to get the attention of because he's the biggest.
Excuse me, large tune. I think that might be of interest.
Large. Oh,
I'm sorry, I do not know your name.
no, that. Anyway, okay. I'll deal with that later. What did you find?
There's a strange pattern along the wall and floorboard. Right over here. If I didn't know better, I would say it looks as a drawing of stairs.
Huh.
What's this?
Something.
I'm gonna turn around and look.
It looks like a drawing of stairs as seen from the top, as though drawn on a plain piece of white paper and then pretty thoroughly erased, but not quite completely gone.
Quite curious.
Soto,
Also,
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I know we don't know anyone's name here, but we should probably come up with something better than "Hey you."
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Fortunately, my name hasn't been assigned to me yet, but if you would like, you may call me Nobody.
That's sad.
That's what I am.
That's sad.
The Nobody just blinks. Oh, I was unaware of that.
That is... I'm going to repeat myself here. That is sad.
Oh, I apologize.
Uh,
It wasn't my intention to make you sad.
I mean, aren't we all nobodies right now?
I mean, technically, we might as well be. We don't have any names or anything.
Okay.
While you guys are
My
puzzling
hair
over
is
that,
red. You could call me Red, I guess.
That's okay. That'll do.
Alright, so we've got Red.
Okay. Let's call you, he points at the nobody, Robert. It's the first thing that came to mind, okay?
What did he say?
Robert.
Robert.
I'm gonna cry.
I suppose if it makes referring to me easier, I will accept Robert for now.
So we've got Red, Robert, Hat Guy.
I'm going to look at Hat Guy and... What are the pins on his hat look like? What do they look like?
Does he still have the pins on his hat? Because I don't see it in all his drawing.
No, he does have one pin on his hat. Or two, actually, after yesterday. So he has one that looks like a set of pancakes, and then one that looks like a rose.
I'm going to point to the rose and say, why don't we just call you Rose? That's what's on your hat.
I can live with that.
Okay.
I just noticed that all of these are names that start with R.
Yeah, yeah.
You have to continue this. You have to continue this.
Robert was going to point that out, but
We have to continue this, guys. We have to do this. We must do it for the
Does,
camera.
Oh my god.
does Red like point this out, or are we just?
No, Red totally points this out. Like, those are all names that start with R. Just kind of thinking, not really connecting that. That's weird.
the nobody, Robert, will look over at the unnamed pig tune and go, "And what shall we name you, sir?"
Give me.
And Marcel's just gonna go.
You mean Rose?
Oh, sorry, Rose. Rose is going to go. God, this is gonna suck. Rose is going to go. Well, Richard.
You know what? Fine. Okay.
Red's gonna turn and
Hey kids.
look at the
Time
kid.
for our name.
Ruby? Rubies are pretty.
Yeah, that's a
Sure
very
thing,
nice
Ruby.
name.
And so we have the 5 R's. I do have a question. I love this. I love all of you. And hey, here's a funny thing you might notice. So, 3 members of this party are named things that could be shades of red. You've got Red, Ruby, and Rose, all of which are shades of red. And, you know, it's the funniest darned thing, but all of you have a red bracelet.
Not
remember this
everyone.
pig.
Yeah,
I don't.
I'm going to
those
pull
3
back
do.
my sleeve and look at the Crimson Band and be like, I'ma look at the other people who have a Crimson Band and go,
I'm just gonna
that's
casually.
weird.
All right, because Rose's Crimson Band is under like 3 layers of sleeves. So
Oh,
like,
God.
I'm not actually.
that's
I'm
why
not sure Robert has a crimson
No.
band.
Robert, you don't have one, but Red, Ruby, and Rose, all 3 of you have one.
Oh.
Has Ruby come out from under the bed yet?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh no.
Somebody might want to coax her to do that if we want to progress this game.
I want to, but Rose isn't. He's not.
Red's going to turn and crouch by the bed to a cacophony of metal sounds because he's wearing armor. He's like, huh. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's just armor to protect me. Hey, hi, Ruby.
Hi, Red.
Red smiles. He's got pointed teeth. It's okay. Do you want to come out?
No,
Why not?
I don't. It's hard to move. It's weird.
It's weird. What do you mean?
It's weird. I don't know.
How about you go at it slowly? Like, first move your arm and place it on the ground.
Okay. And she slowly moves her arm. She almost looks like she wants to bend it like a normal person, but then kind of you can hear like some bit of cracking, and she frowns.
The pig looks at this, and after some thinking, he crouches next to Red and says, "How how about this? Do you want me to carry you?
Okay.
Okay, I'll carry you. And first, I guess I'm just gonna roll to move the bed out of. Is that bed? It's hiding under the bed. Anyway, whatever yeah. Anyway, that is a. Let's move that out of the way.
That's a dirty 20. You definitely move that bed. And I'm going to say, because it's such a high roll, you move it gently enough to not spook poor Ruby.
Excellent. And he is going to carefully scoop Ruby up and.
Let's see if you can. No.
That's a 9.
No. Advantage. I got advantage. I rolled up. I have advantage.
Awesome. Maybe it's because you're kneeling down, or maybe it's because you're like crouching down instead of like sitting down. Because that's a hard position to lift something from.
Yeah. It's like,
Wow.
And also,
what are you made of?
Red goes, ooh, I heard that crack.
Are
and
you
also
okay?
the genuine question is probably heavier than Richard expected.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Are you okay? I'm sorry. I can try and stand up.
Okay, that's okay. How about you take my hand and I'll help you up.
Okay.
I'm gonna try strength again, I suppose.
You have advantage on this one.
Nice passer.
I'm gonna see.
There we go. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Finally.
The PC. Oh, poor baby. Okay, you can hear as you help her stand up. You can hear more cracking as she tries to bend her body a bit more, but like it doesn't really work that well.
Oh no, poor Bean.
Red's going to stand up and go, maybe kind of seems like you're moving very stiffly. Maybe loosen up a little bit.
Loosen up?
Yeah, relax. It's okay.
Okay. Maybe. I don't know. She'll try. Let me see. All right. She kind of tries to like loosen up. There's a little bit of cracking, but it isn't as bad. And she kind of like takes one step and is like, okay.
You got it.
Okay.
Red smiles. You're doing it.
Okay.
During this time, Robert is going to look at Rose and go, Do all toons have trouble walking the first time?
No, not unless you. Well, I suppose it depends on how old you are.
Okay, now that everyone's up, as all of you are on your feet and sort of getting your bearings, you're looking around. There's really not much to look at in this place, though, is there? It's really quite blank. But something interesting happens, finally. A voice that sounds like it should be coming over a radio, but does not, in fact, come from seemingly anywhere, echoes through the room.
Bless you.
Hello, my lovely little playthings. Good morning and welcome to Memory Lane. Now, I know, you likely have questions, or perhaps you don't. It's very, very hard to have questions when you've got nothing to go on. Why, you sweet little toys don't even remember your own names, and you don't even know why. But I do. Yes, I do. Pleasure to meet you all. I'm Retrospect. I've taken your memories, and we're going to play a little game. Now, as I can't actually be bothered to hear you right now, no, I'm too busy for that. So I'll just tell you the rules of this little game we're going to be playing. There's 3 levels. There's 3 objects for each of you, 1 on each level, 15 in total. You got that? Each item holds a piece of your most important and precious memories. And if you want to get out, you need to find them. Everyone needs to find their item in order for the whole team to be able to progress forward. The only way out of this place is to get all of them at once. Speaking of a way out, the way out of the white attic will be open in a few moments. Good luck! And then the voice cuts out.
Red places his hands in front of him and presses his fingers against his mouth, which is no longer smiling, and his eye was twitching throughout that whole thing, and he says, "They took our memories."
It's a game. That could be fun.
It's they took our memories. Okay.
But we can get them back.
We've all been protected. That makes sense.
We've all been what?
Red
Protected.
looks over
What does
at
that mean?
Robert and stares very heavily. Why are you okay with that?
Why would I not be? This is perfectly normal for a nobody. Oh, but I see it may not be normal for Toons. Is that what I meant to glean from this?
Red looks at Rose, and Red throws up his hands like, seriously?
Well, either way, I don't remember anything, but I'm pretty sure I've never heard a voice that made me want to punch the owner anymore. Wait, wording. Anyway.
Yes, exactly, Richard.
We can just play the game and then we can get the memories back, right? That's the rules.
Seems to be, but aren't you upset that whoever this retrospect is took what makes you you?
Also, just a second, I just realized that not only is everyone currently R-named, but Retrospect is also R-named.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, we love this.
Everyone has an R name.
This is just the game of R's. It's R-rated.
R.
Rated R for so many goddamn R names.
I mean, and they all have to remember.
Oh my god.
And Bob mentioned redactions.
So many R's.
Oh my
Even
god.
Robert.
So ours.
And things are going to be revealed.
Okay.
Shush, you're getting into spoiler territory, Rose. Jesus.
That wasn't Rose.
Shush.
Hush.
Okay.
Players from the beyond, please be quiet. We're trying to figure out what to do here.
As you
Right.
guys are
No,
trying
what?
to figure out what to do, as you guys are talking, trying to figure out what to do, that pattern that Robert noticed earlier, it collapses in a weird way. It turns into a stairwell.
Oh.
And
Wait, did I actually notice that? Let's see. No, I probably did.
you see something move in the corner of your eye, and that's pretty noticeable in this place because it gets darker. And this place doesn't seem to know how to be dark. So you can look over and see, oh, the stairwell has appeared. That's your way out.
Robert's
Oh.
gonna start towards the stairs.
I'm gonna follow him.
I'm guessing we're being shooed out here.
Okay.
Certainly seems like it.
Okay, Ruby. You can keep holding my hand if you need to.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so
At least you
precious.
can move.
It's so precious. Oh my god.
God, yeah.
Be quiet, you demon.
Leave me alone!
Come on, let's go and see what's down there.
Are you all following down the stairs?
Yeah.
Richard is gonna be wary though. He's got his eyes peeled.
Robert is following instructions and has no reason to doubt these instructions. So onward he shall go.
Rose,
Red is looking around because he's been severely put off by the idea that someone thinks it's a fun game to steal people's memories.
And rightfully so. Okay.
Rose is looking down the stairs, and I'm so sorry. He kind of looks really hesitant, and he doesn't look like he wants to go down there.
Yeah.
The
Ruby is
stairs are
clinging
not
on too
sus.
much. Ruby is clinging on a lot to Richard.
Aww.
Let's see, did I notice that Rose doesn't want to come down the stairs? Crimson Band still works, right?
You don't know why it works, but it does.
No,
No,
I have no idea. That is a 2.
The two.
Yep.
I will. I'll just go ahead and roll to see if I notice, but I'm not. But I do not have the Crimson Band, so I cannot add +2. So just regular.
yeah. Holy shit!
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you definitely notice him just hanging around, like not following the rest of you.
Yeah, I think Robert does pause halfway down the steps to look back just to see if these other tunes are following him. But he notices Rose and goes, "Excuse me, Rose, was it? It seems this is the way we need to go."
Yeah.
And the announcement did mention you need everybody for even one of you to be able to move on.
The instructions were very clear. We cannot move on without all of us present.
Don't you want your memories back?
It'll be
Uh,
fun.
I can't
Oh.
miss what I can't miss what I don't remember, can I?
Yes, but
It could be fun.
What are you going? Look, are you going to sit here in this empty room for whoever knows how long, or are you going to come with us someplace else? Because I don't see any, convenient doors, other exits.
He takes one last look around the room, and then he sighs and like he rubs a hand across his face and follows after.
Okay. You all head down the stairs. And you find yourselves in a hallway. Very long hallway with lots of doors. Lots of doors. Like, it doesn't seem like a logical orientation for doors because doors shouldn't be able to be that close to each other without it being, impossible for there to be a room behind them.
nonsense.
Then again, we are toons, so maybe to you this makes sense. But
No, this totally makes sense, I think.
But, you guys are also not most interested in the doors because the doors are not the richly colored item in the center of the room. Standing in the center of the hallway, there is a little red radio with arms and legs.
A red radio? Wow.
What's
It's
a
got
radio?
Red points towards the red radio. That's a radio.
Because
I think.
I don't know if radios are supposed to have limbs, but it must be some kind of fancy one.
I just need to roll something real quick. Cool. That was a deck save. The little red radio, who's just kind of been standing there, not doing anything, suddenly blinks as people have just entered the hallway and looks at them all, and then sees Robert and goes, "Dad!" and runs straight into Robert in a big in a big bear hug.
Red's gonna jump out of the way because, oh god!
Yeah, Robert. Yeah, Robert is bowled over onto the ground. Just oof. Oh my. Hello. Do I know who you are?
Bob.
Dad!
That's so cute. Hey Bob, what's the first memory you would associate with your own identity?
The first memory is. First memory. As he stares at this radio, he's reminded of a stormy night in his apartment. He is soaking wet, and he's upset. The day had not gone very well. It was another bad day of people staring, of him just trying to do what he was made to do. But here he is, soaking wet in his apartment. It's raining outside and thunder is going, and he is just trying to calm himself by fiddling with a little radio that he had just thought it'd be a good idea to give his hands something to do when he wasn't at work. And as he slams the panel shut, suddenly it goes zzz, and starts talking, not talking, duding. And suddenly it's the radio's alive, and Robert looks at this little radio and goes, Rad? Dad!
You.
And little radio is just so delighted and happy as he's hugging Robert.
And Robert, you remember your real name. Hello, Bob.
Oh, my head. Rad, what are we?
Wait, you know this thing?
Yeah, this is
You
Rad.
know this tune?
Yeah, this is Rad. He's my radio, my son. My head. Question for the DM. As Bob looks up at the other people in the room, does he recognize them yet?
Nope. Not
Are
a
you
clue.
okay, Robert?
That's not my, I'm sorry, my name is Bob.
Oh,
Bob,
well,
I think that's my name. My head.
Oh, so is that really of your item?
Yeah, this is mine. Hi, Rad.
Well,
Hi, Rad.
Hi. And as Rad looks up at the rest of you, he looks a little confused, but other than that, he moves around and gives you all hugs as well. Hi,
Red.
Richard gives Rad like a little pat on the top of Rad's head.
Red has no idea what to do about this hug, but okay. That's
Same
okay.
for Ruby. Same for Ruby. She's just still.
Oh god, this is so cute.
What does Rose do?
Rose, I think, Rose would just take the hug. He doesn't return it, he doesn't push Rad away or stuff, and he just takes it. I pray that he finds his item soon, because I am getting really tired of playing Rose.
Well, with that in mind, everyone roll me which one is this? Okay, roll me a d25.
Whoa, a D25.
25.
Oh, I rolled
Oh,
a
who was that?
19.
14.
14, a 19.
Why 25?
You'll find out in a minute. Okay,
Ah.
so
That's fine.
let's see.
Ruby rolled a 21.
Yeah.
Okay, so Richard and Rose are in the same category, so we'll put... Okay, so you guys start going down this hallway, and you start opening doors, because, well, what else do you do with a door? And
You open it.
exactly. And going from top to bottom, Rose, you find yourself in an office. Or you think it's an office. It might be a bedroom. It's very hard to tell. It looks like the sort of place where like somebody both sleeps and works in a very unhealthy work home environment. And there's an umbrella stand in here for some ungodly reason. And
Umbrella stand.
inside this umbrella stand, there's a wand, and as you look at it, you can hear something whispering.
He slowly leans back from the really creepy sounding umbrella stand.
I mean, it's not the umbrella stand that's whispering, it's the wand.
He looks at the wand. And did the others follow him inside this room, or is he like completely alone?
That's up to them.
I mean, I probably opened a door, closed it, and then turned around to see Rose just kind of standing there.
There's this weird thing whispering.
Whispering.
Yeah, whispering.
I'm gonna come up behind Rose and try to peek around into the room to see.
Yeah, it's not a narrow doorway or anything. You can get in here. Yeah, you see the same thing. You see the whispering wand thingy in the umbrella stand. It's got a star on it.
There's a star on it.
Does one of you pick
I
it up?
look at my own design. I don't think there's anything to do with stars here.
Rose looks at his own design, and he also doesn't have anything to do with stars on his design.
But you are a magic user, and this is a magic wand.
Oh, that's true. Like, he's just,
Maybe you should touch it.
I should touch the strange whispering wand thing?
It's a wand. I'm pretty sure I don't wield magic. Look how loud I sound. He starts jumping up and down and creating a lot of noise.
Richard from like the other like end of the hallway like turns around.
Wait, hold on. And he leans in closer to try and figure out exactly what the whispering is saying.
It's indistinct. You can't figure out exactly what's being said because it's so many at once. It's just a lot of voices talking at once. It's funny though. You could swear you heard your own in there somewhere.
Oh, that's confirmation. That sucks. Well then, he's taking the wand then. Okay, good to know.
He's taking the wand.
What's the first memory you associate with your identity?
I think it was, there is a very fuzzy, distinct memory. Like, it's faded. It's been so long. It's been what? Over a dozen years? It's been over 10 years? But he very vaguely remembers being really small, and he's dressed in much fancier clothes than he is now. And he's holding what seems to be a wand in his hands, and he waves it, and sparks start flying, and a light starts emanating from the wand in a 20 feet radius. And he remembers having casted that spell. This was the very first spell he casted, and he remembers looking up at someone he doesn't remember who and going, look what I did before the memory ends.
Welcome back, Marcel.
Oh, my head.
Oh, is that your memory?
Yes, yeah. Ow. Oh, that's smart. Oh, my stars. I'm Marcel? Mercy? No, not Mercy. Marcel.
Marcel. Oh. It's probably better than Rose, huh?
I don't, and he has been he has basically been like apathetic like this entire time, but he grins at it and goes, "Oh, I don't know what's growing on me."
You know, actually, I like you a lot better than I liked Rose.
Okay, that is Marcel's item. Next on the list, going top to bottom, we have. Oh, okay. Red, you rolled a 19. With a 19, you end up wandering back out into the hallway. And you open up another door. And it's a coat closet. And in this closet, there's a whispering item that's a red scarf.
Red scarf?
Mm-hmm. At least I think that's the color. Let me check the reference again. Yes, it's a red scarf. A red neck scarf.
That's interesting. I'm gonna walk closer to it and lean towards it and try to listen.
Well, same.
It's whispering, right?
Yep, it's a whisper item. And same as with the first one, you can't make out any specific words, but you do hear a sort of familiar up and down type cadence that sounds like somebody in your party. Sounds like Richard.
Really? I'm going to not touch it, but I'm going to keep the door open and lean back out into the hallway and say, Hey, Richard!
What?
Hey, come
What?
here! Come here! Come here!
Okay.
Come here! He starts bouncing. Come on, hurry up!
Okay.
Do you want to come with me, or should I leave you here?
I'll go with you.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah.
Okay. And he he goes up to Red.
Red steps aside and points at the scarf, and then points at Richard, then points at the scarf again, and smiles.
You think that's mine?
Well, it kind of sounds like you.
What do you mean? It sounds like.
I'm assuming
like
the way you talk, it's whispering. Can't you hear it?
I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure he hears it. But like, since it's whispering, he's got to like approach it a little more.
You can definitely pick out your own voice from the whole mess of voices that's talking from this thing. Jeez. Like, it's not loud. You don't have to lean far back for you to not be able to hear it anymore, but yeah, it's a lot of voices at once.
He's gonna prod it.
Okay, you poke it, and the minute you make physical contact, hey, what's the first memory you'd associate with your identity?
Ah!
It's
I
okay, Frankie.
Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I forgot to do this.
It's okay, Frankie. I was talking out of my ass for Marcel's memory as well.
Okay. So I'd say that give me a second. I was fearing this. I was like, oh no, I'm next. Okay, so he remembers Okay. I'm calm.
You're
I
good.
think.
Take your time.
I'm good. So he remembers him coming up with like he was like at he was very very young at his mother's place, and he was coming up with adventures, all kinds of adventures that his father must have been doing while he was away. And I can't go into detail because I can't come up with anything.
It's okay. That's enough.
Yeah, that's
That's enough.
definitely that's more than enough. You get this jolt as you're remembering all this, and with it comes your own name. Hi, Ross. Welcome to the party.
Oh my gosh. As if the headache wasn't enough. Oh.
Red's eyes light up behind his glasses. What's your name? What's your name?
Ross.
Oh, wouldn't it have been funny if we actually called you that earlier?
It would have been. It would have been pretty funny.
Hi,
Oh my
Ross.
gosh. Hi. Okay.
What?
Hi, Rad.
During this whole time, Bob has been trying to wrangle a very, very overexcited little radio who's managed to get away and is now holding onto Ross's arm.
I'm glad you're very excited about this, but okay, let's get to okay. Let's get who's left? Okay, we got
Your role is
Bob. We got Bob.
your role is next on the list. So
Okay.
you rolled a 9, which falls in the 5 to 10 category. So, Ross, you open a door. And
Yep.
There's not a lot inside. There's just a little sort of pedestal with a mostly empty candy bowl that says, "Take one." And inside, there's sort of a lollipop that's being barely held together by the wrapping it's kept in. And it's whispering. And Ruby,
Whose candy is this?
Candy?
Ruby, are you still holding on to Ross's hand?
Yes.
You can hear the whispering. It's louder for you, and you can hear your own voice among the whispers.
It sounds like me.
Well, if it sounds like you should pick it up.
Okay. And she goes and touches the lollipop.
What is the first memory that you would associate with your identity?
It was barely cold, and she had stolen recently some food and some candies that were, some of them were kind of a bit broken because how fast she had to run to get away to actually grab them and everything. And it was cold and she was shivering, and she walks past and there was another person down the alley, and they also looked cold. And she carefully goes up to them and looks at the food that she has in her hands and looks at them, and she smiles. Hey, here. And she gives them all the candies and the food. Bye. And she goes and she runs before that person can even say anything. Bye, good luck, bye. She goes, runs, and skips along with a smile and a laugh. Things might be rough, but gosh, she's smiling. She's still smiling.
And you remember your name too. Hello, Sandy.
Oh. Oh. She takes the lollipop and smiles. Hi.
Hi. Did you remember your name?
Yep. My name's Sandy.
That's a very sweet name.
Yeah. This is weird.
Sandy! Hi!
Hi, Rad.
That's gonna hurt
Hi.
something now. Sandy!
Rad.
I did forget to mention that Ross has his scarf, like he's tied his scarf around his neck. I don't. Anyway, not exactly worth mentioning, but like, it's there now.
Yeah, you got your design element back. Excellent.
Hey.
Hell yeah, we'd love to see it.
Sandy, it's your turn to open a door. You rolled a
Oh, boy.
21. That puts you in the range for a special surprise.
Oh,
Hmm?
but
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
You find not in one of the doors, but in this old dresser that's shoved up against the wall. You open one of the drawers on this dresser, and you find something inside. You find an old locket.
Oh.
And it's whispering, but you can't recognize any of the voices.
Guys, there's a locket thingy that's whispering a lot. I'm gonna take it. She grabs it. She's
Okay.
And Sandy, you get a memory that doesn't belong to you. You see a little girl with blonde hair and golden eyes. She's real kind. Doesn't look like she can be too much older than you. Actually, she might be a bit younger. And she's sitting on her bed, and there's a doctor in the room. And she looks scared and confused. She's surrounded by what looks to be the height of comfort and luxury, but they're telling her that she's trapped, that she can't leave this room ever again, that with her condition, there's just no way you can go out safely, especially not with the air quality these days. We'd need to get some kind of caretaker. And you realize they're not talking to her. They're talking to a man that's taller than her, dressed in a dark coat with long, dark brown, curly hair. And he's like, I understand, doctor, but please, if there's anything you can do, I don't want my daughter to grow up trapped inside these walls. And the little girl, she coughs and she looks up and she says, Daddy? I'm scared. What's happening? And he sits down next to her and he picks her up and he says, It's okay, Clara. It's okay. You just need to be patient, all right? We just need a little more time. And then the memory fades.
Oh.
Also, I did want to ask, has about Sandy, is she like still holding Ross's head? I'm
Nope.
assuming
She's
I assumed so. Like she probably just ran off already.
yeah. Oh. Huh. And she has a bit of tears in her eyes and she wipes them away and she puts on the locket. I'll keep it safe for the person who it is for then. I think she needs it.
it's not, isn't it? It's not one of ours?
No. She didn't look like anybody here.
Huh.
Alright.
So I'm gonna keep it safe for her if she ever gets here. Yeah.
That's really nice of you.
You're sweet.
Of course I am.
Well, Red, isn't it? Have you found your item?
He has not, and it is Bob's turn. Bob rolled a 14, and that puts us in the 10 to 15 range. Bob, you find what looks like a little library. And inside this library, one of these things is not like the others. One of these things doesn't belong.
Good.
There is a little jack-o'-lantern up on a very high shelf. And it's whispering.
Huh. Hey,
Did you find something?
I think so.
I'm gonna come into the room.
I don't know
What is
what it is.
it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
I don't know what it is. By the way, did you see where Rat ran off to?
No. Red!
Wait,
Then
that
she
was
wonders.
with Ross.
Oh, okay.
That's what his name is. Yes.
I'll go get. I'll leave this with. Yeah, I'm just gonna. And Bob just points out the door and just walks because he's nervous.
Okay. Red is going to go into the door and
Ooh,
look
I want to
around.
see. I want to see. Can I see?
Yeah, come with me.
Okay, let's
Oh, you're very excited.
go.
So Red is looking around the library.
And there it is, on top of a tall shelf in what looks like you can't tell if it's history or fiction. It's kind of a mess. This library is very poorly organized. But there it is, on top of the tall shelf, there's a jack-o'-lantern. And not only is it whispering, you feel drawn towards it.
I think that's mine. I need to get up there.
Do you need help?
Yes. I'm short. He reaches up his arms and waves them in the air. He can't.
Okie dokie. And
Barely touch the third shelf.
she grabs them like without warning and puts them right on top of her shoulders. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Strength roll?
No, I'm gonna let her have this. She's been having a
I
time.
mean, what I know about Sandy, Sandy shouldn't need to roll a strength roll,
Yeah.
even though Red is wearing armor.
Yeah. So, Red, do you pick this up?
Well, yes, definitely.
Well, you know the drill. First memory you associate with your identity. Go!
The scene appears of a small purple imp shut in a closet. He's just finished yelling and kicking at the locked door and has turned to the coats. And he tilts his head because he sees something back there in the darkness. He pulls aside the coats and there's a staircase. Well, this is certainly different from just a boring old closet to be locked into. So he walks up the staircase and into an attic area filled with marvelous things. It's so exciting. There's so much to look at over here, especially a large TV. You know, one of those, the first TVs that came out sort of deal. So he goes up to it with a grin on his face. And there's a mischievous behind him. He freezes at the laugh and then turns, and there before him is a giant spirit with a jack-o'-lantern head glowing and grinning and laughing. And the little imp goes, ah! And they laugh for a little while. And that's it.
And with that, and all the other memories that are affixed to this item, because each of these, the first memory is the one you see, but the others all come back with them. All of your most important values and morals and who you're
getting a little muffled.
Whirl.
Whirl,
God damn it.
go.
Whirl.
Where's my mic?
Will, you went muffled.
Sorry, my mic fell into my hair. The curses of having long hair. But anyway, you pick up this jack-o'-lantern, and not only does that memory come back, but a bunch of others do. And this has been the case with each of the others as well. Because it's not just the one memory that's attached to it. It's all your memories of your most deeply held ideals and morals, your likes, your dislikes, your interests, your hyperfixations if you have them, and, of course, your name. Gil, you're the last one to get your name. Welcome to the party.
Not Gil. Trill. Trill, treble, cleft.
Can you spell it so that I know not to pronounce it?
Mm-hmm.
Well then, Trill, welcome to the party.
Oh. Are we laughing now? Are we laughing? I don't know how to laugh. How do you do that?
So what you do is
Oh my god, I'm just imagining Bob, Ross, Marcel, and Rad all out in the hallway, and they just hear that echo of laughter down the hall.
and also like Sandu like trying to laugh.
so the pumpkin turns into the symbol of Psychopomp, and Trill puts it on. Now that's where it belongs. All
Oh,
right.
that's so cool. How do you do that? Hi. Name. Do you have name?
Sandy, calm down. Calm down.
Okay.
I am Trill Treble Cleft.
Hi, Trilly. I'm gonna call you Trilly.
No.
Yes. Yes.
No. No. My name is Trill.
Yeah. So I'm gonna call you Trilly.
Trill.
Okay, you all have your items, plus one extra. Good job. Are you going to head to the end of the hallway?
No, we're in a library. I'm going to look around to see if there's anything I can steal.
Of course you are. Well,
Yeah. Should that be perception or investigation?
I'm gonna give it to you. There's everything around you. I mean, what do you want to fit in your hammer space? Some old history book?
Something that
what are you
looks
doing?
important to retrospect because I'm angry.
You literally know nothing about her and what would be important to her, but okay.
And something shiny, something that looks like it's, it costs something.
All right,
I mean-
let me think.
Oh, are you okay in there?
There's a vase on the table.
Oh, that vase is mine now.
Are we taking stuff?
Yes. This,
Okay.
Hey, Trill.
This retrospect has taken our memories. I'm going to steal everything of value because
That sounds like fun.
The wrong villain.
Hey, Trill. You
Yes.
pick up this vase.
Mm-hmm.
And the weirdest thing happens. It's like time fast forwards on it. Because it starts to chip, the glaze cracks, it falls away and chips, and then larger pieces start to fall off of it. It splinters and shatters and disintegrates in your hand until all you're holding is dust.
Shit.
Oh.
His eye
Well then.
twitches.
Oh.
He turns and dusts his hands off and says, "Fine." Walks out.
Okay. Let's go. I have no idea what happened, but let's go.
Wait, hold on, before we go. And I assume they still have their hammer spaces?
Of course.
Marcel remembers himself, and you know what that means. He reaches into his hammer space and takes out 5 lollipops.
No, wait. I also no. Me too.
Why?
But Well,
She takes out Jolly Ranchers.
What are those?
They're sweets. They're sweets. I think I like making them. I like making desserts and sweets. So here, have them. And before he second guesses himself, he shoves the lollipops into the other's hands.
Yes. And here you go.
Okay.
And he starts shoving the Jolly Ranchers into the other's hands too.
Brad
True
happily-
accepts them, but he's very confused.
Rad happily takes one, and as you all blink, you hear a very loud crunch, and there's a bite out of the lollipop.
Right, that's not how you're supposed to eat that.
Ross, how do you fare suddenly being shoved a Jolly Rancher and a lollipop?
I mean, he's gonna take them. He's not gonna say no to free candy.
I love
I
you
have
all
no
very
idea
much.
how I got these.
Meanwhile, Bob is
Oh
just
wait, no, I
holding them.
do.
He doesn't know what to do with them.
You eat them, and Marcel takes a bite out of his own candy to demonstrate.
You put it in your mouth and you like leave it there, or you crunch it. Crunching is really good. It's really fun. Like and then she crunches in her own lollipop.
Trill is going to sniff the candy to see if he can tell if it's poison.
I guess I'll.
Ross is just gonna put his into his pockets for later.
Yeah, Bob's gonna put his lollipop in his hammer space, but he'll slowly, very carefully unwrap the Jolly Rancher. He looks very uncertain about this. This seems a little sketch, but he'll
Just put it in your mouth. Just put it in your mouth.
He'll put it in his mouth, and there's just dot, 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 and then his eyes just blow wide open.
It's really, really good, right? It's really, really, really good.
Whirl, should I roll a medicine check or an investigation check?
I mean,
Roll medicine. Roll medicine. Roll medicine.
Okay.
Let's have some fun.
That's a +1.
Yep,
that's
that
15.
makes it. You can tell this candy is just regular candy. It's like, I think he gave you a cherry lollipop because you're red.
Mm.
and I'm gonna
He's
say
gonna
that-
shrug, unwrap it, and put it in his mouth.
fair enough. I'm gonna say you guys are at the end of the hallway now because we do need to progress with the floors because Jesus Christ, we've already been going for an hour and a half. But
Oh boy.
you all approach the end of the hallway, and there's this door at the end of the hallway that's flat against the wall, and there's 5 chains crisscrossed over the door, each with an individual padlock. And as you all approach it, and you all have your items with you, each one of those chains snaps and falls away, and the door creaks open, showing another set of stairs.
Ooh, first one down is I don't know. Let's go. And she rushes in.
Hey, hold on!
Maybe we shouldn't rush.
I'm gonna rush after her.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
So
You're gonna trip!
Actually, hold on. Sal's going to try and pick up Bob and then rush after them.
Oh god!
What? Okay.
Because Bob has such short legs.
No, you flub.
He's
You
a bit
flub.
round. He's a bit round. Are you?
Guys, but he fails. He fails, and he's just. I
Is
could've
everyone
said that.
watching? Marcel failed!
We're so good at 3!
He doesn't remember that he's a twink.
How can you not remember? Look at yourself, man!
Bob, so he's just embarrassed, but he's also like, well, Bob's so much shorter than them.
Bob's just staring up at him like, what were you trying to do?
I don't know. You're so much shorter than us, and you're rushing and legs length.
Come in!
Bob looks back at Ross. I guess we follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Radix-
I think I
Radix-
said Ross. I'm pretty sure I said Ross rushed off after Trill and Sandy, but
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear that. Rat is still on Ross's arm, by the way.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
gosh.
you all head down these stairs, and you find yourself in. It looks like a bedroom. It's a big room, sort of a living room, sort of a bedroom. There's a bed on one side with like nightstands and everything, but there's also a vanity and a desk. There's a fireplace, couches, an armchair, a wardrobe, all sorts of stuff. It's very luxury, very much like fancy rich people stuff. Almost like, I want to say Victorian in style.
So I fit right in.
Yes, with your kindergarten fucking music teacher getup, you fit in perfectly.
Don't call him out like this. Don't call him out like this.
Voice from the beyond, I do not like your snappiness.
You love me. Anyway,
This place seems nice. I guess.
It's really pretty. Do we have to find things? Is there gonna be the voice again? The voice. Where? Hi, hello.
there is no response from the voice, but the minute you are all in this room, there's a sort of snap sound behind you, and the door you just came through vanishes.
Trill immediately snaps around to watch this and narrows his eyes like, that's what I thought.
It closed.
It's kind of like that thing when you turn off an old TV and like there's the flash of light that goes out and then it all shrinks into a point that kind of exists for a second and then it's gone.
Does it come with the noise? Does it come with the noise?
Yes.
Excellent.
Alright, time to get looking. I'm gonna start opening things and
Everyone-
tossing things onto the floor.
Everyone roll me perception.
Also,
Alrighty.
is there like a lamp Ross can knock over just for the heck of it?
There is absolutely a lamp that Ross can knock over for the heck of it.
I think I got a 16 and Sandy got the
Yeah.
18.
16.
Yeah.
No, wait, no, I got the 18 because mine is capital D.
What is that? Investigation or perception?
Oh yeah. Okay. There we go.
Is that
Yeah.
perception?
Is it perception?
Perception. Okay, wow, you guys all pass.
Oh
Oh.
my gosh.
You guys all pass with flying colors, so I can tell you some more stuff about this room. Scattered
Ross
about
sees everything.
Ross really
Ross
does
is
have the eyes.
perceiving.
Scattered about this room, there are several items, and you can already tell, just from a glance, that some of them are whispering, some of them are not, and there are some places that whispers are coming from where you don't see an item. So you assume that the whispery item might be inside that thing. Like, you can hear whispers coming from the wardrobe, from one of the nightstands, etc., etc. There's also perfume and makeup and a hairbrush on the vanity. There's clothes in the wardrobe, a fuck ton of excess throw pillows and blankets on the beds and couches. There's a bowl of fruit on the coffee table. There's photo frames on the mantle. There's flowers in the vases. All sorts of things, really.
I'm going to immediately open drawers and dump stuff out.
Wait, you should really be careful with all this stuff.
Why?
Oh, I mean, it's not yours. What if someone comes in and has to clean up this mess?
Good, if it's that retrospect, she deserves it!
Anyway, they magicked the doorway. They can probably magic away a mess. It's fine.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I hate to say it, but she probably deserves it.
But what are we? I mean, are we just gonna do what we did last time? Just hope we find items that whisper to us?
I mean, you could hear whispering in this room. You all rolled really high.
So
Was
just
there-
let's go find the whisper. Let's go.
Was there anything whispering in the drawer that I just dumped out?
Which drawer was it?
There are multiple drawers.
Yes! There's a drawer in the vanity. There are 2 drawers in the desk. There's a drawer on either of the nightstands. There's a lot of drawers.
Let's start with the drawer in the nightstand.
Okay, then yes, actually. You dump out
Okay.
this nightstand drawer. and something clatters to the floor, and you get the feeling that maybe you shouldn't be randomly dumping things out, because, oh boy, if there wasn't carpet in here, that could have shattered very easily. Because there is a glass syringe wrapped up in blue ribbon.
A glass syringe?
Oh, I don't like that.
Do I recognize any of the whispers?
I'm going to say no. In this one, you guys aren't going to recognize the whispers. Well,
Okay.
actually, yes.
Wait. Yes? Yes?
You do
I do?
recognize your own voice, and Bob's voice, and Ross's voice, and Marcella's voice.
What?
What did you find?
What is it?
Rich?
It sounds like, is that us?
It does. Why does it sound like do we all have to touch it? Is that what this is?
Can
I-
Marcel make an
Maybe-
intelligence
hey.
roll?
I say we set it aside and go back to it after we found something more. I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it just yet.
Okay.
Okay, but
Brad, that means you can't
put
go
it somewhere
touching
where
it.
we're not gonna smash it by accident.
We can put it on the table.
But that requires
I-
touching it.
Yeah, don't
Yes.
touch it.
Oh.
Don't touch it.
Oh, I have an idea. Brad, open your speaker,
Yeah.
please. Oh, I have. Golf club! Brad pulls out a golf club from his speaker.
Oh, that's so cool!
Golf club! Okay,
love
Brad,
this baby.
just give it to me. No, don't swing it. Don't swing it, please. And Bob will take the golf club and carefully try and use it to move the syringe.
Roll me
that way don't-
dexterity.
Okay.
I mean, the syringe has a ribbon on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it like a bow tie? Is there like something like you could
Sure.
hook?
Okay, Bob, you bonk it under the bed.
Um.
Well, no one's gonna step on it at least.
Yeah.
That
Well,
might
now
be
we know
the
it's
place to
there.
go.
I guess I should probably do more. No, fuck it.
Trill.
Well,
I love Trill.
Trill. What if there's a memory? I don't know, an item
Then
that's even
I'll
more fragile.
look into it before I dump it out. He's gonna open the
Hey,
next drawer.
There's nothing in
Hey.
this one.
Hey,
He's
yeah, Cranky?
It's nothing in it. He's gonna throw it aside.
Cranky?
hey,
Frankie?
Trill. How about we find what we need first, and then we can absolutely trash this place. How's that sound?
Roller persuasion.
I will say you're going to make it a lot harder for yourselves to find things if you. That's a 16.
Fine. Ugh.
I'm gonna look in the wardrobe thingy. Is that what it's called? That's what it's called, right?
I think so. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go look at the desk. Brad, you stay with Ross, right?
Oh, I should also notice. I
Yeah,
should also
it's
note a
Ross.
place you should be able to look is like on the couches and in the sewing basket next to the armchair.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at the sewing basket.
Okay.
Of course you are.
Couches.
Desk.
All right,
I don't think there's anywhere else for Marcel to look.
vanity.
Oh, right.
Vanity,
We'll
yep.
check vanity then.
Okay, that's appropriate. Anyway,
Is there anything hidden under the bed other than the syringe?
nope. It's just the syringe right now. Okay, so let's go from top to bottom. Cranky, you were checking the couches. There is a
Yeah.
whisper item here. You can hear a whisper item. It's coming from one of these stuffed animals.
Huh. So this toy is rather chatty. Is it any particular voice or?
Again, it's weird. You can hear yourself. You can hear Trill.
Oh.
You can hear Marcel. You can hear Sandy. You cannot hear Bob. but you can hear Rad.
Okay.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What?
Did you find anything?
Roll me
You found
perception.
something?
I think so.
Wait, no, roll me investigation. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Because you know it's one of the
20
toys, but you don't know which one.
1.
Since Rad is with
Okay.
him, should Rad roll as Rad roll?
Nice!
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay,
Rock toy.
you find specifically a stuffed teddy bear with a bright crimson band wrapped around its neck.
Teddy.
Huh.
What's
And the band is the thing that's whispering, not the bear.
Okay.
So he could probably pick up the bear? Question mark.
Yes, if you wanted to pick up the item without touching it, you could pick up the bear.
Yeah, he picks up the bear by the ear and is like, anyone recognize this?
Hey, look! It looks like a thing that we have! It looks like a thing that we have!
Will turns
Oh, yeah,
around
the
and
thing
looks. Oh, yeah, and he pulls back his sleeve and just shows the crimson band around his wrist. Huh.
Oh, I don't think I have one.
Hmm.
Do you hear Bob's voice, Ross?
Nope.
Can Marcel make an intelligence roll to try and puzzle this out?
Go ahead.
Whose voices do you hear?
Everyone but Bob.
That's
That's an 18. Okay, I'm going to say that one's pretty... Okay. Marcel, you realize something. With the first item you guys found, you could hear every voice except Sandy's. And retrospect did say that these would be different pieces of your memories. It comes to your mind that maybe these aren't your memories of yourselves, but your memories of the people you love.
Bob, Ross, could you come over here with that teddy bear?
What? Oh,
Sure.
okay.
I'm going on a hunch, but I think this is yours.
It's mine? I don't.
Yes.
Should I touch it then?
Yes, I think that would be best.
Mm. Oh, okay.
It'll be okay! It'll be okay! It'll be great!
Well, I hope so. Okay. Here goes the nothing, I guess. Bob will raise a shaky hand and touch the band.
And Bob, you get a flood of memories, and I'm not going to ask you to describe them all. I'm not even going to try and describe them all. But
look at No Man's Land and Jewel of Life,
Yep.
the
Yeah,
Great
yeah, I
Hero
was gonna-
Festival, and Animato Rosso. Those are the games you'd need to watch to catch up.
yeah,
Hey!
And there's also bodyguards and showing FPSs.
Yep,
So many
Yeah.
FPSs, oh gosh.
a bunch of FPSs
There's a
that
lot.
you need.
It's a lot.
you remember
Yeah.
all these adventures where you've met people who have changed your life in so many ways. And some of them haven't been the best. Some of them have been pretty awful. But some of them are the best people you've known in your life. And these are all people who have been so important to you. And congratulations, you just found your second item.
As Bob blinks back to the present after those memories have finished flooding, he is crying.
Huh?
But,
Bob,
are you okay?
Oh, Pat, was I wrong?
I'm okay.
Trill,
Okay.
notice there's nothing wrong.
Bob just slowly takes the crimson band off the teddy bear and very carefully, very delicately ties it back onto his wrist and gives a sigh of relief because that's where that's supposed to be.
Hey, Bobby, Bob, do you want a hug? Can I hug you? I'm gonna hug you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hug you. And
Yes, Sandy,
she
I
goes
really
and
do
hugs
want-
them.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
Aw.
I'm so sorry I forgot you all again.
Wait,
What?
you
What?
know?
What?
What?
Oh, we need. I can't. We have to find the other items. You'll get what I mean. Oh.
Okay.
Trill,
Okay.
you were looking in the sewing basket, right?
Yep, the sewing basket. Should I roll
Also, really quickly,
investigation?
I gotta go for like 2 minutes.
Oh, go ahead.
Should I roll investigation?
Yeah, because you can tell there's something whispering in here, but you're not sure what. That's a 5. Luckily, it's not that hard to pick out because a lot of the stuff in
Oh my
here
gosh.
is a lot of the stuff in here is sort of rotted and melted away. It's kind of gross. But-
Ugh. Ugh. I
but-
don't want to touch that.
But one item is perfectly intact. It's a spool of bright red thread.
Bright red thread.
Okay, what did I miss? Sorry.
Gilfon
Right.
thread.
A bright. Can I? What do I hear from it?
It's another one where you don't recognize any of the voices. They're not any of your own. They're not anyone else's.
I'm gonna reach out and take it.
Okay. Gil, you
Trill.
Trill. Sorry, I messed that up.
Sorry, it's very close, intentionally so.
Yeah, I kind of figured that, but also I keep flubbing up, and I apologize. But Trill,
No worries.
you pick up this spool of thread, and you see a memory that doesn't belong to you. You see a memory of the same girl Sandy saw, but older, with longer hair. She looks tired. She looks sick. She looks really worse for wear. And she's walking up into an attic, and she looks over at a crate. And there's nothing there, but the feeling isn't yours, but you get the feeling that something should be. And she looks down at her hands. You're seeing all this from her perspective, by the way.
Ugh.
She looks down at her hands, and they are coated in dark purple blood. And she's holding a knife that's shaped like an hour hand from a clock. And somebody comes up behind her and says, Miss Clara, the child, what should we do with him? And she gets angry and she says, get rid of it for all I care. The damn thing never did me any good, and it looks too much like him. I can't have those damn eyes staring at me all the time. Just get rid of it. Sell it for all I care. Keep the money. I don't want it. And then the memory fades.
Okay. Hold on for a sec. I need to do deception. Okay. There's a minute twitch in his face, and he just smooths it out and very slowly tucks the thread away into his pocket, which is his hammer space.
Mm-hmm.
That's not ours. Somewhere else. Yes, let's look somewhere else.
Sandy, you said you were checking the wardrobe, right?
Yep.
So, you can definitely find that there's a whisper item in here. The problem is, you're pretty sure it's in one of the coat pockets, and you won't be able to get it without getting it out of the coat.
Does she hears anything from the whispers as she put her ears to it?
Yeah, you put your ears to each of the coat in succession. You find a nice dark blue one with some gold designs along the edges. Very, fancy, kind of military looking coat. And in one of the pockets, you can hear whispers, and it's kind of muffled by the fabric. But it sounds like you, and it sounds like Bob, and it sounds like Ross. And it sounds like Marcel. And it sounds like Rad. Doesn't sound like Trill.
Truly! I don't hear your voice in this one!
Don't call me that. And he comes on over. What do you mean?
But I want to.
In the coat?
Yeah, in the pocket. I don't want, because if I touch it, then it's gonna have like the memory thingy, and I don't know if I should be like allowed to do that. So that's why I'm gonna like.
He's gonna reach into the pocket and touch whatever's in there and pull it out.
Trill, you pull out a paper heart. And similarly to Bob, a flood of memories of people enter your mind. But the difference is, with Bob, it was mostly people from this group, with a few exceptions. You have somebody else in there, don't you?
A very strange tune who I don't even know the name of. Why is he there? Do you want me to describe the tune or leave it up to imagination?
I'll let you pick. I'll let you pick.
What?
That's up to you. If you want to describe him, go ahead. If you don't, you don't have to.
Actually, I think there technically be two, one old, one new. Not here, but a blue-haired toon, a paladin, and one that seems to be black and white, but we all know that that's not completely true. Who's wearing a mask? A cleric. And Trill kind of blinks. I'm gonna see if he's even gonna manage to keep himself. Nope. He just blinks and goes, oh.
What did you see? What did you see? What did you see?
It's
Trill? Was that your memory?
Yeah, it was. Don't worry about it, Marcel. I'm not gonna drive us into anything again. There isn't even a possibility. You don't need to step on my foot.
I'm gonna roll insight real quick.
Yeah. And you get the +2 again.
Yep. Yes, I did.
Nope.
What? Are you kidding me?
Oh, come on.
18.
Trill is keeping himself together.
Cranky, come on, you're last one.
Cranky!
Okay. That's insight.
Yeah.
Wait, I have red. I have red. I'm gonna go for one more.
Cranky coming in clutch, not so much. Come on, Rad.
I don't know what you were hoping for.
Rad is a straight. Oh no, Rad is a straight D20.
Yeah. He's not gonna get
Yeah,
it.
Better than Ross.
unfortunately.
Nope.
Nope, nobody's cracking this wise-cracking imp's bright smile.
Marcel, you were looking at the vanity, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
There's a scattered amount of jewelry on top of the vanity. A lot of it looks old and kind of dusty, but there's one item that's pretty obviously new. It's a pin with the constellation Cygnus.
Huh. He leans in closer to to be able to hear it better.
Every voice but your own answers back.
All right then, and he takes it.
And just like the others, a absolute cacophony of memories. Like, Jesus Christ. You know what? Roll me a constitution save to keep yourself from being knocked on your ass, because good God, man, you've got a lot of friends.
All right.
Oh, hey! Marcel now remembers his partner.
Oof.
He, Well, can I say that his fingers like grasp around the pin, and then suddenly he's remembering explosions and baking and like people carrying him, and someone telling him that he'll always be family to them, and he's remembering candy and spells, and he's remembering so much, and he just staggers to his knees right then and there.
Marcel!
So,
Marcel, are you alright?
Sal,
My head,
Here,
Bob,
take my hand, man.
Are you good? Are you good?
Are you alright?
Trill pulls Marcel back to his feet. You know, you really shouldn't wear heels.
Shut up. Stella? No, that's not.
What?
Gil?
Gills?
I like my heels.
Trill looks at Marcel a little strangely. Gil. It's a fine name, but that's not my name.
Ursel, I think we need to get. I think.
Right. Other things. Let's. You okay?
Okay, let's.
Okay, was anybody investigating... Oh, fuck. Was anybody investigating the... Found that. Was anybody investigating the mantle?
No one.
No.
Not really.
No.
Search on it though, since it's the only part of
Not
the
Yeah.
not investigated.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and Sandy, you still haven't... I mean, we figured out that, the memories are the ones that... Your memory is the one that has every voice but your own. And
Mhm.
yours is currently under the bed.
Oh, Sandy!
Golf
Sandy!
club time.
Sandy,
Yeah,
you need to reach under the bed.
Okay.
Be very
And
careful.
she hops along and reaches her hand through the under the bed and kind of touches around carefully.
And your fingers find your item. And you get your memories back of the best and worst people in your life. And there's a lot of good there, Sandy. Even for all the bad there is. Even for the memories of awful people, an awful doctor who hurt you so badly. There's memories of good people, too. People who you love, people who made it all worth it.
Oh.
Sandy?
You can see she's kind of crying a bit. Then she wipes away her tears and just moves.
Trill sidles up beside Sandy and whispers, "Hey, if you want to hug me again, you can."
Yeah. She goes and hugs them. Thanks.
And he very slowly hugs back.
I'm a heart. It's fine.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that while they're doing this, Marcel's probably like gonna give them space and check the mantle.
Okay, there's a lot of things on this
Fair enough.
mantle. There's a lot of photos that are really scratched up. Especially there's this one photo. There's this one photo that's actually completely intact of a young lady and a taller man with long, dark, curly hair and kind eyes and a soft smile, and a little boy who you assume to be their son, held in between them, who's smiling at the camera really big, in a way, God, Marcel, you could swear it's familiar, but, well, he didn't smile like that.
He's going to lean in to try and listen to the voices.
There's no voices from this item, but there is voices from the item behind it.
Huh.
There's a compass sitting behind this photo.
There's a what?
Compass.
Compass.
And what are the voices for the compass?
Every voice except for Ross's.
All right. Ross, come over here.
Hmm?
He waves Ross over. I think I found your item, and he kind of like picks up the photograph to show off the compass behind it.
Mm-hmm.
The strangely familiar photograph he keeps a hold of for now.
Ross is going to well, first he's gonna brace himself because, like, judging by like Cell's reaction, like the reaction to the previous item, anyway, if he topples over, it's not gonna be fun for anyone. So he's gonna pick up the compass.
And you pick up the compass, and you get your memories back of the people who have both made you better, built you up, made you feel good, and the people who have brought you low. You are reminded of good and bad choices you've made in terms of company, of family, and of somebody who you love very much, who happens to be standing in this room.
Yeah, this entire time Bob has been watching.
And Ross is gonna straight up tear up, and he is going to hug Bob, and he is going to kiss him.
Yes!
Oh my god!
Bob is also he's already tearing up the moment he has seen like Ross like snap out of it, and is going to kiss back. Rat is making little blah noises.
Trill slightly turns. He's still hugging Sandy, and he goes, "Get a room."
When they pull back, Bob just stares at Ross and goes, "Hi."
Hi.
Aww. I hope you know that you're falling right now.
And also, Ross is gonna now hug Rad and give him like a big old hug, bit of a noogie. Like, since when can you talk?
I had given him I think I must have given him a voice box at some point. I don't quite remember though. I talk.
You're doing so good! You're doing much better than I did! You're doing so much more better than me!
Trill releases Sandy and goes over to Bob and kind of just places his hand on Bob's head and says, "Don't apologize. Ain't your fault."
What? Oh, yeah.
You apologized again. It's not your fault.
It's habit. It's habit kill. I can't help it. Wait.
We can't apologize?
What's that name again?
That's the name I'm remembering.
Gilly! We called you Gilly! I don't know why you said
weird.
that Trill is the name. You have multiple names! Like me.
My name is
It's okay.
Trill Treble Cleft. That's really weird.
But we know you as Gilly.
Well,
feel free to roll
into
insight on
finding
Marcel
your
right
thing.
now.
I will roll insight on Marcel. I got a 14.
I think, you know what, Trill, you get advantage on this.
I mean, do remember that talk. Ooh, a 17.
All right, when you notice that now that he has his pin and he has to fix the pin on his head again, like ever since he got his memory back, whenever you introduce yourself as Trill Treble Clef, Marcel winces.
So that's that done. And
Okay,
I
last thing to find.
there is no, you found everything and the bonus item.
Yep, I found that.
Alright.
And with each item found, a piece of the door has appeared. With the first item you found, you got the door frame. Then came the flat wood of the door, then a doorknob, then a key. you haven't seen anything else, but you heard something behind the door when you did find the last item.
Can we open it? Are we gonna open it? Let's go open it. Let's go.
Yeah, Sandy, hold on a minute. Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the door and press my pointed ear against the door and listen. Just see. I can't hear anything.
Ooh, can I try? She's gonna try too.
I heard something behind the door, but I can't really make it out.
No.
It just sounds like there's an empty space behind the door.
Is. I mean, we can just open it and see. Come on.
You know what? The two people who got an 8, you can hear faint piano music. That's what I'll give you.
Ooh.
Oh shit! I didn't roll. Was it supposed to be perception?
I was rolling perception because I was.
Yeah, I was rolling perception.
Listen. In Bob's defense, he's still reeling a little bit from the big kiss that he just got. So
Yeah.
Fair enough.
He's the only one with a good modifier.
Ooh, there's music. There's music.
There's
what?
music.
Is it? Oh, ooh.
Let's open the door. Come on.
Yeah, let's just open the door. I'm sure it's fine.
Adventure!
Oh, baby.
Yes. Let's go to adventure.
Okay. Take the key. Turn the lock. Let's go.
You guys open the door, and hang on. Let me see if I can find a picture so you guys can finally know what I've been referencing this whole time.
I know what you're referencing, and I hope the picture isn't too bad.
It's not. I'm looking for one from the first level. I can't find one. Oh well. So, you step out into... You turn out of the bedroom, and you step out into a short little hallway, and at the end of the hallway, there's sort of a big landing area. Like, not like a landing area for planes, but like a landing area as in a landing area at the top of a set of stairs. And there's like big windows, and there's a couch and a couple armchairs and a low coffee table, and there's a piano in the corner of the room that seems to be playing itself.
Oh.
Ooh,
I don't like
it's
that.
magic. It's magic.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Magic or something mechanical.
It's magic.
Across from the doorway you guys have just exited, there's a set of double doors, actually, that open into a office, and this one I can find a reference of very easily. Office?
What?
Through the door, you see a snippet that you see sort of a flash of this. It's a big, and from what you can see from across the fucking room, it's a big office with bookcases on either side and a desk in the middle, etc., etc. And there's also a set of stairs going down.
What is that painting in the background? I'm sorry.
Very baby.
I'm gonna say right
Also,
now.
I just realized that both Ross and Gil or Trill forgot about the whole thing that they were going to trash the bedroom.
Completely forgot about trashing the bedroom. Too overwhelmed with beautiful memories.
I'm gonna say the moment they see this kind of room, Rad, who's still with Ross, hides his face in Ross's chest because it's scary.
It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna beat up whatever mean thing comes out, okay?
Don't worry, Rad.
All of y'all can roll me insight if you like.
How dark
boy.
are you, by the way?
For what?
It's actually not very dark in here. You're kind of reading the tone of the room with this
I
insight
got a
check.
6. Okay, I got a 6.
I got a 15. That's not bad.
I got an 18.
15.
Okay, so, Trill, to you, absolutely nothing's wrong. This looks like a perfectly normal, ordinary place. The rest of you, As you look around, you notice something odd. There's sort of scratches on the edge of your vision, like film grain, almost, like old movie scratches. And everything sort of has this nostalgic golden amber glow to it. And like it should be cozy and comforting, but it's actually kind of foreboding. It's weird. This place gives the bad vibes.
Bad vibes.
Like, you know
Okay,
the
let's
vibe
get
of
this over with.
You know the vibe of a liminal space?
Yep.
Before they step into the room, can Marcel try something?
Sure, go ahead.
All right. Oh, okay.
Fumble!
Fumble!
Oh,
All right. So he reached into his hat to take something up, but instead of whatever he was trying to take up, he ends up like dropping a portable telescope on the floor. Not what I wanted. He picks it up and tosses it again, and
Fumble!
Fumble!
you're getting it because I haven't been reaching into my hammer space this whole time.
he reaches out he reaches into his hat again, and this time he takes out a box of heart-shaped chocolates. This time he goes red as he shoves it back in.
Oh, come on!
No,
Yes,
no.
smiles.
Insight. Natural one.
That one!
Marcel, why
There we
are you
go.
red? Are you sick?
He finally takes out what he was looking for, muttering a thank the stars under his breath. And it's something that the Chaos Fam would recognize because it's something that Sandy got him.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, it's the never-ending storybook.
It's the book that I gave you!
Yeah, and it well, it's a tricky book. I don't know, but hopefully well, would you all mind if I try and figure this room out with this book first?
I go for it.
I mean,
Sure!
it's
Yeah, you can
regular
do that.
room, but I guess.
World, can I
You can
do
do that.
this?
I don't know.
Go
Am I
ahead.
allowed to do this?
Go ahead.
So
Hey, Cranky,
that's
can Bob and Ross be holding hands this entire time?
Yes, absolutely.
no. He asks the question like about the book's backstory, and the book gives like a little flutter, and the pages flutter before like it just settles on the blank pages, and he sighs.
You know what? I
I
think I
can't
can give
do
you
that.
something for a 13.
Oh really?
I can give you a little something.
Oh boy.
As a treat.
A little something
Maybe I
as a
should use
treat.
my-
I'm not
maybe
a
I
cruel
should-
DM.
All right. Okay. What are you giving us?
You get the name of this place. See, it flutters for a minute, it settles on a blank page, and it's like, it's trying really hard. It wants to give you the answer so badly, but all it can come up with is the Painter's House, floor 3, Memory Lane.
That's ominous. Ah well, I tried.
Hmm.
I guess we go in then.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Because here's something interesting about this
Let's
room
go.
that's different from the others. Floor 3 of Memory Lane is not just one floor. You have the floor that you guys are on now, which is sort of a loft area that has the bedroom, the office, and you notice as you walk in, there's a little hall that leads to a room that's lit in shades of pink instead of shades of gold and brown. Which appears to be, if the toys on the floor near it are any guess, it looks like a child's room. But then there's also a set of stairs leading downward, and you can see the bottom of the stairs. And there's no door between the stairs and the top floor, so you assume that you could just go down there if you wanted to.
Oh no.
I don't. We shouldn't split up.
we should not split up. I don't trust this place as far as I can throw it, and unfortunately, as of yet, I have not learned how to throw houses. So
I think
Well, you can do that. We can try that doing together. We can try doing that together.
I think Marcel's just gonna grab like Sandy by the hand and just like kind of also like angle himself to be next to Gil.
We can try throwing houses after we get out of here.
Okay.
If I remember right.
anyway,
we
not
still have
not the right leverage. We need to if we were to lift a house, we need to get like a corner or something from the outside. And to do that, we need to get out of here first.
Yeah, that's true.
we need
Yeah,
a lot of memories.
Okay.
By the way, as you guys have stepped out of the not bathroom, out of the bedroom, the bathroom comes later. As you step out of as you step out of the bedroom, you hear a sound, and you have enough time to look behind you and see the room has gone completely monochrome. Everything in it in shambles, with cobwebs covering a lot of the corners of the room, and things that look like they've been thrown about in like a tornado and destroyed before the door slams.
Marcel flinches.
Well, that takes care of the bedroom trashing.
Damn it! I wanted to do it myself!
I'm right to think that this place is creepy, right?
No,
Yeah.
it's perfectly normal.
Okay.
My
That's
mom
getting
would
creepier.
spin up these haunted houses all the time. It's just so much fun.
But it's not normal to the rest of us, though. We aren't psychopaths.
No,
Right.
that seem creepier.
Oh.
Alright, I think Bob, I'm gonna roll should I roll perception or investigation? Bob's gonna be on the lookout for anything that's another like item memory.
You'd have to go
I'm
into
gonna-
you'd have to go into
What?
one of the rooms that's on this floor to be able to do that.
Okay.
Oh.
There
Ross,
is nothing out here.
In that case, Bob's gonna tug Ross's hand and go.
Okay, Ross is following. I'm guessing they're not going into the creepy painting room because rad.
I'm going into the creepy painting room.
Oh, sure.
Didn't we just say that we're not splitting up?
Wait, what?
I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah, we did say
if
that
we're splitting up, okay.
Oh, we're not splitting
Okay, if
up.
we split-
Okay. I won't split
Okay,
up.
if-
I turn and walk
Okay.
with everyone else.
Are you guys going to
Okay.
the office or to the child's room?
Bob's gonna head to the child's room first because he hopes that will be a little less creepy for Rad. Hopefully.
I mean, maybe we could split up if as long as we don't go alone.
Yeah.
That's alright then. Who goes
That would
with
be
you?
quicker.
I don't trust this place, but
True, that too.
We're
Anyway,
still with Bob and Ross, me and Sandy.
Yeah, that's Marcel.
How's that sound?
That sounds about fine.
Okay.
I mean,
Trill is going to offer Sandy his hand to take.
She happily grabs it. Let's go!
Wait,
Okay, so
did I
who's going
mishear it?
where?
I mishear it. Like I heard Bob, Ross, and like Marcel, Gil, and Sandy.
You misheard.
but wait, if we're doing like an even split up, shouldn't it be Marcel, Gil, and Sandy? Because then there's Bob, Ross, and Rad.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
about to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was in Trill's voice. Marcel probably should go with them.
Yeah.
He is the player.
Yeah,
Marcel
no.
make the executive decision. Immediately go with them because they're going into that creepy
Marcel,
painting
please.
room.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bob's gonna look at Marcel and be like,
please.
yeah.
So, please.
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay.
They need adult supervision.
Let's start with the creepy painting office. You guys walk into this office. Nothing seems amiss except there is a telephone on the desk. It's ringing.
Huh. And I go up to the telephone.
Marcel
And-
picks it up.
Hey, I was gonna do that.
He was really
roll for
decision.
dexterity.
10.
5. So,
So Marcel's the one who gets to have the creepy, terrifying nightmare vision. Awesome!
Oh.
Honestly, the main reason he chose to pick up the phone was just in case something like that was gonna happen.
So Marcel, you pick up the phone. You answer the phone. And the people who were standing next to you vanish. The room goes white. There's a lot of that visual grain around, and it's completely white out, the same way it was in the attic. There's piles of paperwork on the desk and scattered around the room, but none of them have any visible writing. There's just slowly spreading red stains wherever you make contact with anything in this room. The door swings open, and a figure you can't really distinguish enters, saying something you can't understand as the phone lets out a long dial tone, long and low and like monotonous and yikes. And then it breaks.
Wait,
You
what?
black-
And then what? You cut out.
Then the phone breaks. Like shatters in your hand.
He stares at the hand where the phone was in. He takes a deep breath and then he turns to look towards the figure.
You don't get a chance to do that because you black out. And then you wake up.
Oh.
Back in the office, on the floor. The shelves
Marcel!
are empty.
Silly.
The floor is littered with old paperwork. The phone is gone.
Marcel, are you all right? You feel
Zoe, Marcel? Marcel?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. He sits up. Yeah, and he looks completely fine. Like he's just ow. I'm sorry. I think it might just be like the memories. God. I don't remember. No, it wasn't any new memories. I don't remember anything new. I have a headache.
Yeah, and
Here, lean down so I can touch your face.
Oh, okay. And he leans down.
Gil is going to use his lay on hands ability to get rid of the headache.
Aw,
No.
that's so sweet.
5 points to cure disease. Does that work? Spending 5 points of his lay on hands.
You don't have to spend points. You get rid of the headache. And you all notice that sitting on the table, where the phone was, there's an ID badge for Dodo Studios. And it has Bob's name on it. And it's whispering.
Oh, Bob! Where? Oh, he's in the other. Can I go get him?
That's a good time to cut to the other room.
I mean, I don't know. Sorry. I'm just saying that maybe if you yell loud enough, maybe they'll hear you. Anyway.
Yeah, but let me
What's
cut to
going
the
on in
other
the other
room
room?
first.
Yes.
Wait,
That's what
can I
yes,
ask something about the ID badge?
Sure, go ahead.
Does it have do ID badges for do the studios have those little I don't know, those little things where you can wear it around your neck?
A lanyard?
Yeah.
I don't know,
Yeah.
possibly.
We should all take a break, guys.
Oh god, yeah, we've been going for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, now is food break.
Yeah,
Thank you, Louise.
Thank you, Louis.
Everyone take a break.
Thank you, Louis.
We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Commercial break.
Commercial break.
Oh god.
It's the police.
They're after me.
Welcome.
Ma, they're after me, Ma. Ma, they're after me. Who after you? It's the bugs. The bugs.
Okay, we'll join back up at 2:40. That sound good for everybody?
Yeah, sure.
2:40. We all join back up.
Alright.
I'm gonna vibe here.
I can do something.
I'll be right back.
Do something.
What can you do?
So you weren't here for Chaos Carol, but one Fable died for an extended period of time.
Yeah.
I was so bored that I decided to pull all of the characters in a non-canon radio show where I grilled them with questions from the audience.
I'm actually gonna go grab myself something to eat. I'll be right back.
Hell yeah, go grab yourself something to eat.
And
I'm not quite that hard to do that right now, though.
I have a Ferrero Rocher on hand, which is pretty neat.
Hell yeah.
I don't need to feed the cat. She is dead asleep on my lap.
Hell yeah. Kibi.
She's not begging for food or anything, so I think she'll be good for a bit.
She'll be great.
So,
The best way to eat a Ferrero Rocher candy is to like scrape off the outer layer of chocolate and then break the like wafer ball in two and then like scrape out the like
Oh my
filling
god.
and then eat the wafer last.
It's
It's very elaborate, but it's my favorite way of doing it.
nice.
I guess we agree to disagree. I just like putting it in my mouth and crunching.
Cranky,
Fair
cranky,
enough.
cranky,
Me?
cranky. That kiss. I'm just. My heart.
Hello, hey, audience. How are you feeling right now? How are you feeling right now? Do you have any questions you would like to ask?
Hello, I'm back.
Hello. Welcome
Great.
back to our radio show, or whatever this commercial break is called, because I'm bored. But, Soto! Hey, Soto, would you like to tell Sandy Sweets, how are you feeling, child?
I'm okay. Yeah.
Really? Are you
Sure.
sure? Because the audience back home seems very worried about you.
It's fine.
Well, we do not have time to unpack all that, especially in the span of 12 minutes. So, Ross, the mystery man,
Yeah?
the new addition. How are you feeling being dragged into all of this?
Not great, but also I can probably beat up whatever the heck is gonna show up.
A man on a mission, a man with a plan. I'm sure God finds that appealing. Hey, Bob, how does it feel? How do you feel? You've remembered everything. Well, not everything, but you've remembered most of what you've forgotten. How are you feeling?
I feel a lot
How are
better.
you feeling post? How are you feeling post redactions too?
I mean, it wasn't very pleasant forgetting everything again, but it's nice. It's nice remembering everyone. I hope I can get the rest of my memories back soon.
Would you say that you enjoyed eating a Jolly Rancher for the first time again, a second time?
Well, actually, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I think so. Among
Candy is
other,
really, really good.
among enjoying other things for the first time, and he is totally not looking at Ross while his head turns into a tomato.
Oh, the lovebird. Thrill, travel, cleft. I must ask, what do you think of the name Gil? Hypothetically, of course.
You know, if I were to pick any name, I think that's the name I'd definitely pick.
Why?
It's got so much potential.
Ah,
Especially
yes.
since my middle name is Treble.
Ah, yes. Gildy Travel. Of course.
You know,
Trill's unfortunate naming conventions aside, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good to have my most of my memories back. I'm kind of worried about Marcel though. He keeps
Oh?
flinching. I'm just saying my name.
I wonder. I would ask him why he keeps flinching. Maybe I should. Marcel, why do you keep flinching whenever Trill calls himself Trill? To which Marcel does not reply. He's just, I cannot say anything. But I would ask more questions, but like I have none. Audience, if you wanna, feel free. I'm like, it's a commercial, please.
Commercial break. And we're in the audience void.
Rad is talking. Let Rad talk.
Rad Radio. I must say, you have a lovely voice. Even the interviewer is not going to bully a kid.
Thank you.
Right.
I could talk. I have a voice, and I have my dad and my other dad, and I'm really happy.
So articulate for a 4-year-old. Your father must be very proud.
I know. Bob is off to the side crying.
Also, Ross is just clutching his hat.
Then he has her hands in
Fable. I did catch the bit in the beginning where Rad called Ross dad, but Ross just kind of let it slide because he thought that it was like, I don't know, Rad messing up or something, or mistaking him for someone.
Oh, Ross,
Your
how
dad-
do you feel about being dad now?
You're a dad.
I don't know.
You're a dad. Boogie.
You're a father, Ross. You're his father.
Boogie.
You are the father.
And then as soon as you say you are the father, confetti and like flashing lights and like okay, you are the father. Congratulations!
Woo!
Your prize, you get to be the father of this lovely radio child.
What loveliness I've come back to.
I'm so glad that I can finally talk as Rad now. I've been waiting.
Ross is
so
dad.
Rad,
Ross is
little
officially
Rad.
dad.
Yep, your dad.
Diagnosed dad. Rad, the audience is asking a question. Do you know how much you're loved?
Really? I love you.
Yes, you are very loved by everyone here, and including some not here. And the interviewer winks at the screen at you guys.
I love you.
Aww.
My heart is melting.
I have been waiting for so long. I've been waiting for so long to unleash the Rad voice. You have no idea.
Rad!
So baby!
Well, with Rad's
And
new
you're
voice,
killing everyone left and right.
Yep, that was the plan.
with Rad's new voice, Rad, I must ask, what do you feel? How do you feel about everyone here? And he gestures at like the Chaos Man.
Sammy is strong and sweet. Gil fun. Gil is fun. Sal. Tall.
Marcel's just clutching his chest and his mouth, and he's just like hunched over it, like.
I love you.
Oh,
Trill falls over. He's dying.
roll medicine to try and like get Trill to like.
What?
Guys, we have 2 minutes left before we're on. Come on. No dying. I haven't killed you yet.
He manages
Trill
to
is not dying. He's pretending. God.
Don't die. Don't die, Gilly.
Okay, Trill, a very important question from the audience. I have it on good authority that you called everyone here a friend more than once.
What? No, definitely not.
That's what I
Sweats
heard.
nervously.
I could have sworn that you called Sandy your friend.
You definitely heard, and he just
Come on,
stopped.
Gilly! Gilly, Gilly, Gilly. She goes and pokes Gil. Like, come on!
Sal drops his hat on top of Gil's head and just goes, "Mm-hmm."
There's a note that's handed to the interviewer. You've got 1 minute.
You're on a crunch now, and you hear crunching noises from somewhere in the void. Well, one last question. Not much of a question, honestly. But no matter what happens outside of this void, remember that you try and remember what you all said to each other here.
Most of that cut out for me, so.
Well, guess we're not remembering any of it.
Anyway, time's up.
Time's up. You hear crunching noises, and the floor below you become jaws that entrapped you, and you're back where you were before the break time started.
Just remember, Rad loves you.
So we're picking up right where we left off. That was wonderful. I love you all so much.
My cat has just returned. Hello.
Hello, cat.
Hello, Link.
Okay, we pick up right where we left off, and where we left off was in the child's room. It looks pretty normal. It's got a bed in there that's sort of a combination between bed and cradle. It's like a cradle, but for a baby bigger than anything you guys have ever seen. There's toys on the floor. There's a music box in the middle of the room that's sort of slowly rotating and casting glowing shapes of suns and moons and stars over the walls. And the item that's sort of the item of interest in this room is a painting of a little boy, the same little boy from that one photo, actually, holding out a white flower.
Huh.
Is that the little boy from the photo that Marcel took with him?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
But Marcel, you're not here, so you can't recognize
Yeah,
it.
I know. But, I'm just asking out of character.
Bob glances at the painting for a bit, tilts his head. Huh.
Do you get closer to it?
He's still holding hands with Ross, but sure.
Okay. With every step you take closer to this painting, it changes. Little by little at first. Dark purplish black curls turning into soft waves of candy pink. Skin paling, face becoming more feminine, etc., etc. Until you're not looking at a picture of a little boy you don't know holding out a flower. You're looking at a painting of Sandy with a sort of blank expression holding out an eyeball. And it's the darndest thing. This picture is so lifelike. You feel like you could just reach out and take it. And you might want to. It is whispering after all.
What voices does Bob hear?
It's Sandy's voice.
Ross, do you hear that? Are you seeing what I am seeing right
does
now?
Ross hear that?
Ross, you
Does
have
he?
no idea what Bob is talking about because, as far as you can tell, he just approached this painting and it's normal.
I don't. I mean, that sure is a painting.
Ross, I need you to do me a favor. Don't let go of my hand. And Bob is going to reach over and he's going to take the item.
Okay. Soto, I will give you a moment to tell us what memory Bob sees when he takes that in a second. But first, some things happen in succession. First, the music box starts to play. And then the toy train starts going around and around on its track. And then the light box shapes, they start to rotate. You see all of this in your peripheral.
Oh boy.
Do you turn around?
Is Bob still holding the item?
Yes.
I guess.
Also, Ross is still, well, hopefully still holding Bob's hand.
He is.
Cool. Bob's looking down at the item at the moment. His focus is more on the item than on the music box, to be honest. But Rad, I think, is looking.
When Rad looks at this room and like sort of turns around, for Rad, it stays the same. It's lively and wondrous and whimsical. There's music from the music box. There's shapes that seem almost animated. Animals leaping across the walls in shades of gold. The toy train is going around going choo-choo on its little track. And the stuffed animals are all sort of waving from where they're sitting up against the wall.
It's pretty here. Ross, look.
Ross is glancing over. I don't know if it's like the same for Ross or.
It is, actually. To Ross, the only thing that hasn't changed is the picture. The picture looks the same, although for some reason Bob has put his hand through the picture. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. He's gonna like glance down at Bob, like, Bob.
Oh yeah, I think I've got something. And Bob, as he now has the item in his hand, he will now look back at Ross and I guess at the room as well.
Thank you.
The minute you look back at the room, there is a sound like somebody screaming in pain. The lights go out, the music box shatters into a billion pieces, the train derails, and the stuffed animals are absolutely decimated. It looks like some kind of wild animal went at them. And then you black out. And you wake up. You're still holding the eyeball. The room is back to normal, except for the painting. And Ross, it's finally changed for you as well, because where once there was a little boy holding out a white flower, there's the same boy on his knees crying, holding a flower that's withered and rotted and burnt.
I think like Ross's like first priority would be like to catch Bob.
Yeah. Bob kind of blacked out for a minute there. I don't think he's on the floor the same way Marcel was, but
I mean, still holding Ross is still holding his hand, so
yeah. I think Bob is.
The whole like painting thing's like, ugh, yikes.
Yeah, Bob is reeling a little bit as he uses Ross for support to stand up.
How's Rad?
Rad, I mean, the room still hasn't changed for Rad, yeah? It was only Bob that saw all the creepy stuff, correct?
Yeah, for Bob, it went terrifying for a minute, and then it went back to normal.
Cool. Yeah, for Rad, everything seemed fine. The painting looks creepy for sure, but Rad's more concerned about Bob.
Oh, good bean.
Oh, Dad, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I don't. And he looks down at the item in his hand and just.
It's a straight up eyeball, I will tell you.
Is it like
yeah.
Oh.
Bob just holds it out for Ross to see.
Like, is it like a toonie? Like it's was that in the painting?
Yeah. It looked like Sandy holding it.
Speaking of which, Soda, why don't you tell us what the first memory associated with this is?
It's dark, and the lights are flickering and flickering and flickering. And this little girl has shadow over her face and a glowing pink eye. And she's starting along, having a big old, like a tank of what seems to be like gasoline, and she's running. And she's spreading it all around the room. You can tell she has blood dripping down her mouth. She has cracks all over her body and skin, and
Ooh.
she's smiling. Her face has a big grin, and she is laughing and giggling as she heads away out and slowly grabs one of the lanterns that sits aside and drops it into the gasoline, letting it all light a flame as she runs out. And you can see a tree, you see a library, and it all starts burning down, and she runs. Despite the screams, despite everything, despite if there was even people inside, she doesn't care. She doesn't care. She's out. She is out. And she has hurt him, and she is free. And that's it.
I think I found Sandy's memory. Oh, Sandy.
Bob!
I'm okay. Oh,
You hear Gil and Sandy shouting for Bob from the other room.
oh, let's get out of this room for a bit.
That's okay. Let's go.
Yeah.
And is like, yeah. Let's get Sandy her thing back.
Yeah. Yeah. Bob's gonna let Bob looks a little bit shell shocked, but he's gonna let Ross take the lead now.
And Ross will. He goes over to the office with Bob and Rad in tow.
It is a mess in here.
What happened?
What did you
Some
do
paper
here?
exploded.
I don't know.
Trill is going to turn and look at the badge and then say, there was a phone and Marcel answered it and then he fell. And
He's
then
in the
that
van.
happened.
Yeah.
So.
Right.
Sandy, we
The moment they enter the
What?
room and the moment Bob sees Sandy, Bob is actually gonna let go of Ross's hand, go straight to Sandy and hug her.
Oh.
Okay. And she hugs back. She doesn't really understand why, but she hugs back.
I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I found this, and he holds out, and he pulls back and shows the eyeball. I think it's yours.
Oh.
Oh, that's creepy.
She goes
No.
and takes it.
And you get your memory back, Sandy. How do you feel?
She stops for a bit. And she's shaking. She tries to smile, like, oh, yeah. It's okay. Okay.
It's Sandy.
Can Ross go over to the boat to Bob and Sandy and just hug the both of them?
Absolutely, he can.
He's going to do that because, well, first of all, whatever it was, definitely shocked Bob, and Sandy is trying to put up that it's fine. It is. Ross can tell it's not fine, so Anyway, the both of them deserve a hug.
Yes.
Yeah, Bob is also listen. Bob was already moving to hug Sandy, and since Rat is with Ross, Rat is also joining in on the hug.
Hugs.
Marcel's joining in on the hug as well.
Bob will look at Gil. Trill.
Trill. Trill's going to go.
Come
Then
on.
he's going to join the hug.
Yes!
All right. You all have this moment where you get a hug. And it's good.
Excellent.
This place is terrifying, but this is good.
Yeah, so
I think let's leave right now.
You
Wait.
guys haven't grabbed Bob's ID
Bob's
badge.
Bob needs to get
Alright,
his thing.
right.
Bob, get your
Right,
thing.
My what? What thing?
Look.
Mhm.
And Trill points
what
at
they were
it.
yelling about.
Oh, an ID card? That's weird. I don't remember. And as Bob picks it up, he blinks. Oh, that's right. I forgot. And Bob actually smiles a little bit because this is something that has a lot of very chaotic memories, but very good memories as well. And Bob smiles, and he will actually bring out his wallet and tuck it in its tuck his ID card in its pride in place in his wallet.
Yes.
There we go. That's better.
And you guys have cleared the upstairs of the painter's house. You gonna go downstairs?
I do not be in this room any longer.
Yep, let's go.
Yeah, the kids' room was fun, but not really.
I mean,
Okay.
Marcel is lying through his teeth when he says, I mean, apart from the headache I got from being on foot, the office seems fine.
That reminds me, I'm here now, so I can roll. Bob's here now, so he can roll his insight. Let me just. That's a +2, okay. 20. Bob sees right through your lying teeth, Marcel. He's seen you try and pull this.
No, he does not, because Marcel rolled a nat 20 as well for his deception earlier.
Yeah,
But
Marcel.
also,
Yeah.
Marcel got a 28. I don't think anyone's gonna see through that.
What? He got a You gotta
He
be
got a
kidding
28
me.
for deception.
Be kidding me. Fine. You know what? But Bob doesn't believe it, but he won't question it.
Fair enough.
You
You
emotionally
guys-
constipated picnic. That was me. That was Fable saying that. Bob said nothing. That was me saying it.
Bob just gave Cell the sus eyes.
Yeah, the very sus eyes.
Marcel just smiles at him in confusion. How could you suspect him? He looks perfectly fine.
That just makes him more sus.
Are you guys heading downstairs?
Yes,
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm probably
Bob's gonna
leading
take
the
off
way.
the penny back.
Sandy's
Okay.
actually in the back now.
Okay, good. That
Aw.
actually helps with something. So the rest of you make
Oh.
it downstairs fine. Sandy, though, something happens.
Oh no.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Can something maybe not happen? There's a thought.
You're about halfway down the stairs, Sandy, when suddenly you're not on the stairs anymore. You're somewhere else. You're not sure where you are.
Mhm.
It looks like the rest of the house, but no one else is there. The stairs are gone. It just kind of looks like a nice little coffee room. And there's somebody sitting at the table. It's a short, kind of chubby lady in a dark brown top hat and a dark brown coat. And she smiles at you, and her smile is very warm and friendly and welcoming. And she says, "Hello, I'm sorry to have to take you out of the game, but, God, after that last one, I thought you might need a chance to talk. Do you mind taking a seat?
Okay. She goes and takes a seat.
How are you holding up, Sandy?
Well, you saw that, huh?
Saw it before the rest of you did. I'm really sorry you had to deal with that. Those kinds of memories, they're not fun, are they?
No, they never were.
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Oh, is this? She takes out like the watch locket thing that she got in the first room, and like, is this yours?
And she stops, and she looks surprised, and she's like, oh. You know, it's been decades that I've been doing this. Nobody's ever found that before. And you can roll me insight if you want.
Sure. She has terrible insight, but sure.
Yeah, you can't really read this woman's expression, probably because it's mostly hidden under her hair, but she looks surprised and fond and a little sad. And she kind of laughs and says, it was once upon a time, but how about you hold on to it for me?
Oh, okay.
I haven't got much use for those memories anymore.
Yeah.
But this isn't about me. This is about you. God, I don't usually offer deals to the little ones, but with a case like yours, I just had to make an exception. And she fiddles with her fingers and says, I know that there's a lot of things that a lot of people would usually rather forget. And that's why I wanted to offer you a chance to get rid of those ones that hurt. And she points at the eyeball that Sandy is still holding. You'd still be able to progress through the game, obviously. I'm not going to cheat you out of your ending, but I'd take those memories from you, and you would get to move on with your life without them. I don't think that sounds like too bad a deal, do you? I just have a couple
You can
conditions.
do that?
Of course. It's what I do.
Okay.
It's what I've done my whole life. Well, this life. It's a weird situation. But memory magic has always been my specialty. Hence the name. And she laughs, and you recognize that this is Clara, yes. But this is also the same voice that talked to you over the radio. And she says, I would have a couple conditions, of course, but it's nothing too difficult. I need you to promise me that when the time comes, you won't hurt me. And in order for me to be able to take your memories. And she pulls out a little dagger shaped like the hour hand of a clock and slides it across the table to Sandy. You'd need to let me hit you with this. It doesn't hurt none. It's just a little sting and then a whoosh, and then they're gone. And you don't have to think about him or that place ever again. Poof.
All of it?
All of it.
Wait, no, but Yuvia. There was someone I wanted to see. I don't know if she I don't even think she did live through it. I've been trying to find her, and I kind of stopped.
And she kind of lifts Sandy's chin with her fingers a little bit and like rubs a thumb over her cheek and says, I know, sweetie. Sacrifice is a big part of getting anything we want. If you've already stopped looking, is it that hard to, or that bad, I guess, to not have to live with never having known?
I guess not. And everyone else seemed to like me when I was even with a little bit. So I'm still gonna remember them, right? Still gonna remember all of them.
Of course, of course. You keep all the good that you have now. You keep all the good you have now. You keep them. You keep everything that they've done with you. You just forget the stuff that hurts the most.
Okay, and I just don't have to. Are you gonna hurt them?
Only if they try and attack me first. Those are the rules.
Yeah.
So while this is happening, do we notice anything?
You might notice that Sandy is frozen on the landing.
Andy?
Sandy?
And Sandy, in this sort of dream space, you hear them calling for you, and Retrospect kind of laughs and says, "Oh, looks like we might be a bit out of time. Do we have a deal?"
Sandy!
Yeah.
Sandy!
Yeah,
What's
we do.
going on? Sandy!
She offers a hand.
And
Sandy?
Retrospect shakes her hand. And then there's a flash, and Sandy's back in herself.
Sandy!
Sandy!
Sorry, I gotta space out. Let's go.
What happened?
Wait,
What happened?
Wait,
Let's go.
what
She
happened?
goes and jumps
Are you okay?
down towards the stairs.
Sandy, stop!
Sandy,
I'm gonna do a first. Okay, Sal got a nat 20 to grab her head and stop her. What?
She's jumping down the stairs. You're gonna. That's momentum. She's heavy.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh my god, they're gonna fall down the stairs.
Oh god, you guys fall down the stairs.
In that split second where he grabs her and then the momentum catches up and he's just immediately pulled after her.
Wait, are they all falling down the stairs now?
Oh, she was in the back.
20,
Okay.
20 plus 2. That's my dex.
I'm gonna try and I don't know, catch them or something.
Oh my god.
Yes.
6. Nope.
Ross, please
Bob's
catch
fault.
them.
Wait. I'm gonna say advantage because it is lifting. Spasa does not want me to have advantage.
Nope.
You all topple down these stairs and wind up in a very flumped over pile on the floor.
Ah!
What happened?
What happened?
Sandy, you froze up
Oh no,
on
who
us.
was in the front?
Are you guys okay?
Guys, look at all the pretty little stars. You see stars going around.
What happened? Sandy, what happened? What's gotten into you?
What? What do you mean?
What happened?
You froze.
You weren't.
Yeah, I was
moving.
thinking about some memories. It's okay.
What?
Can we roll inside?
I'm a roll insight.
Can
Oh
I
my
argue
God.
for advantage because Bob has those memories?
Yes.
Good.
I got a 6.
Okay.
What we
Oh my
drink?
god.
And then roll again.
Is that a deception total?
That was deception, yeah.
17.
Okay. If that's deception, I met it. I met that. I know what deception looks like, and I know it's that. Sandy.
Yeah?
Sandy.
If it's about those memories, I don't know, do you want to talk about it with us?
No. No, I don't. It's gonna be okay, though.
It's said about the memories.
What do you mean it's going to be okay?
You know, we're gonna finish the game.
We're still gonna have to deal with retrospect. that was it.
Retrospect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a bone to pick with her.
I have to admit, this does seem just like some elaborate game, and from what I've known of a lot of people, not everyone plays games fairly. For all we know, she could have a trap for us at the end.
I would bet on it.
She did call us
Maybe,
out.
maybe it might be fun, though. I mean, it's a game.
Games don't always
Oh.
have to be be fun.
So far,
It's been
it's
so
been
far.
delightful.
Can we
And
get up
to-
now?
Let's
Yeah.
get up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ross.
Sandy stands
Oh
up.
wait, Ross. Wait. Ross gets up and like shakes off whoever's on top of him. I fear for whoever ended up underneath.
That was
Oh
me.
my god. Oh no. Sandy goes and picks up Gil. Gilly! You okay?
Yeah.
Is
I'm
Gil just like
fine.
slightly flattened again?
Acme effect. Yes, he's completely flat.
I want to cast a spell.
Oh no.
I want to. Bob wants to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
I don't know how good this will do. This place is probably all magic, but
Yeah.
specifically on Sandy, because that, with how this place has been, and Sandy going stock still on the stairs, that's too suspicious to not be something.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So yeah, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. And you learned at School of Magic, if any.
There's no magic on Sandy.
Oh, except maybe the Crimson Band. That's
Yeah.
probably magic.
Yeah.
That.
And maybe like herself a little bit because she is a sorcerer, so she has magic
Yeah, he's
in
just
her.
he's looking for any kind of magic that's out of place for Sandy.
I'll tell you this. Sandy actually has the least of this place's weird magic on her out of all of you. Well, except for maybe you yourself, Bob, because you also have all of your memories back, but the rest of them, they all have a sort of glowing heart over their chest that's missing a third of it.
Okay.
Sandy.
And Sandy's heart has everything?
Yep, so does Bob's.
Okay. Listen, Fable is sus. Bob is sus.
Oh, you have every right to be sus. I'm just telling you it's not a magic contract.
Heck. Alright, there's nothing I can do about it at the moment. Fine.
She
Bob
didn't
will
make
get-
a warlock deal, she made a normal deal. It's fine.
I'm gonna
Bob will-
look around.
Bob will sigh.
Yeah,
And
Ross.
Bob is gonna
Ross
take
wants his
Sandy's
memories
hand.
back already.
Oh.
Well, I got
Let's-
5.
Let's look
Okay.
together, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
With a 5, Gil, the most you can tell about this room, there's 4 doors here. One leads into what looks like a kitchen, one leads into what looks like a bathroom, and one leads into what looks like, what's the term? I think it's a mud room or an entry hall.
Yeah, that would be a mudroom.
And then there's also one that's behind you, like a little to your left and behind you. Oh wait, I lied. There's 5 doors. 5 doors?
Oh,
5 doors.
5 doors.
Hang on. Okay, you went through the office and the child's room, which leaves the basement, the studio, the kitchen, and the bathroom to search. And then you have the mudroom doors, which lead to the front doors, which are the way out.
Okay. So that's the way out. Trail points to the mudroom doors. Probably should look in everywhere else.
Okie dokie.
I just realized I have not rolled.
Maybe we should keep together this time.
Let's keep together this time.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry, Whirl. I blanked because there was noise outside my apartment. What were we rolling for this place?
Just perception.
Perception. Just looking.
By the way,
Okay.
who got the 17?
It was me, Sandy.
Sandy and Marcel would got 17.
Okay, you guys notice. You guys notice that there is a sort of. No, Marcel would notice. Sandy, unfortunately, you already got yours, so you don't notice this. But Marcel, you notice that there's sort of a pull that's drawing you towards the kitchen.
He doesn't trust like that.
It's like a magnet. You know how when you have two halves of a magnet, they want to pull themselves together?
He listen, like he does not remember anything related to the wishing star, so he does not have that same I'm just gonna go along with this instinct, so he's not gonna say anything.
Which way should we go first?
Oh God, Bob already got his item too, so I can't give him that. Okay, so your
What's
options.
closest?
The closest would be the door to the basement.
Basement, because
Are we
that's
going down the? Do we want to get the creepy basement out of the way first?
Yes, I'll go first.
Oh,
Let's go over there.
oh, please be careful.
Okay, we're going. I guess.
Okay.
Adventure!
I'm gonna need you all to roll me dex except for Trill.
Creepy
Oh
my God.
Except
Question,
for
do
Trill.
we see it? Do we see whatever this is?
Give me a second.
Okay,
Dexterity,
Marcel?
you say?
Yeah, dex.
Yeah, we have advantage if we see it. Do we see whatever this is?
I know.
It's not really a see it coming type thing. I'll let you know what it is in a
Okay.
moment.
Alright.
Okay. Also, a reminder that Ross does have danger sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, this isn't really a danger
So-
sense thing. This is a how many of
Okay.
you can get through this door before it slams behind you?
Oh.
Oh. Bob is holding
that's
Sandy's
lovely.
hand. Bob is holding Sandy's hand. I just want to say.
And
say
the
that real
answer
quick.
is only Marcel.
Ah.
DC was
Oh.
18.
Oh, so it's
Oh.
Marcel and Trill immediately looks behind him like,
Oh no!
guys, are you alright?
You guys can hear each
Okay,
other
yeah,
through
no.
the door. You guys can hear each other through the door.
Okay.
Oh, Mr.
Okay.
Get down! I can get down!
No,
Sandy goes to try and kick the
it's fine, it's okay.
Oh.
we're
Anyway, give us a shout when we need to kick the door down because I can absolutely try that.
Please be careful.
We have weapons! We're not afraid to use them!
Trill,
Let's
have-
go, Marcel.
as you have started down these steps into the basement, you feel that magnet pull in your own chest, drawing you further down into the basement.
Okay. Yeah.
And it is
okay.
getting stronger the further down you go, until you actually enter the basement proper. And you are looking into it, and you are instinctively drawn to look to a corner where there's a small raised dais, upon which is a standing old-fashioned microphone.
Oh. Huh. A microphone. I think this is for me.
all right.
Marcel.
All right, and Marcel just like pulls his hat over his eyes and turns away to kill like the privacy.
Trill walks up to the microphone without touching it and getting onto the dais, and he touches the microphone to test it.
It's whispering really loud, and it's whispering in your voice, but it doesn't react because you're not up on the stage.
No, I walked up onto the dais, the
Oh,
stage, and then I touched it to test it.
Okay. In that case, a lot of things happen at once. Your throat feels like it closes up. And then there's a bright light, like a spotlight, and it burns. And you feel yourself being pushed. You feel something break, and then you black out. And you wake up, and you're on the floor of the basement. There's no sign of a spotlight, and the broken off microphone is in your hand. And you have your memories back.
And I will say them out loud. So the first memory, memory of a stage, of a microphone, of a mother asking her 3, 2, very young imp son to walk up there and just give it a try. Sing. Father is watching, everyone is watching. And the little imp opens his mouth and out comes a horrendous sound. Trill cannot sing. And because of this, father turned away and told his sister, Solfa Midi Cleft, go up there, give it a try. And the sound that comes out of her mouth is like angels. And things got so much worse for Trill after that.
Oh, good. Art, I'm gonna throttle you once this game.
And Gil
Oh boy.
gets up off the ground and stares at the microphone in his hand and digs his nails into it.
Gil, can I look now, or
Yes, you can look.
he turns?
It's just a stupid microphone.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna throw it. I'm not gonna throw it. I'm not going to throw it.
I think Rasal's going to come close, and he doesn't give Gil a hug. He just kind of brushes their shoulders together and goes, "It's just a stupid microphone."
Doesn't matter if I can't sing.
No, I'll be honest. I don't quite enjoy singing myself either.
Gil leans over and kind of just bumps the side of his horns against Marcel for a moment.
Rasal he doesn't say anything. He just lets Gil take all the time he needs.
Let's go back up. They're probably worried.
They probably are.
Mm-hmm.
They're taking so long. Are you sure they're okay?
We're coming. Come on, Gil. Come
And
on.
the door
Yep.
swings open when you guys get to the top of the stairs without you even touching it. It just zhoop, swings open.
I'm imagining it hits Ross on the snout.
Bonk!
Oh, Ross, are you alright?
Gilly!
Yep.
Hey, Red!
He rubs his nose.
Can I hug?
You guys good?
Come here.
Are you guys okay?
Gilly! And Rad hugs Gil. He's been given permission, he's gonna hug.
Gil's gonna hug Red.
Aww.
Gil is smiling. But in one of his hands is a microphone, which he is still holding onto.
Ooh! What's that? What's that?
Just a stupid microphone.
Yeah.
What's a microphone? What's a
Um,
microphone?
nothing to worry about. I'll tell you later. I'll tell you when we
Oh,
Gilly, okay?
okay.
I'm okay.
Good.
I
Or at
love
least I
Rad's
will be
voice.
when I take my frost rapier and put it through her goddamn heart.
Brad just blinks up at Gil with innocent 4-year-old eyes.
Don't
Mabel!
swear in front of a baby!
Mabel, can I say that when Gil started that sentence, Marcel immediately put his hands over where Rat's ears would be?
Probably, yeah, that'd be good. And Bob, who's checking Ross's snout to make sure it's good, it does give Gil a look. I know, but it just looked like it got. I know. I just want to check to be sure. It looked like it got a good bunk.
Mabel, Bob should be better.
I don't think I'm gonna get taken down by a door.
Well, just to be sure, and Bob, if Ross is leaning down, Bob's gonna lean over and give the snout a smooch and kiss it better.
Aw.
The entire day of
Ross
time in the
blushes.
background.
These two are just insufferable.
Okay.
They're
Okay.
good.
2 more
What's next
rooms.
up?
2 more rooms and then the boss fight. We're running out of time here.
Yeah, what's next up? Next up.
We might end up going 5 hours. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh, no.
3 hours. We went.
We have fun. We have fun.
Mm-hmm.
We might end up going 5 hours because we've gone 3 already.
Mhm.
Oh.
No.
3.5.
I'm
Yeah.
fine with that.
Okay, what's the next room?
Next room, you
Which
guys
one's
have
closest?
you have the choice between the bathroom and the kitchen and the studio. The studio is closest to you.
Let's go to the studio.
Yeah.
Off we go.
Okay, I'm gonna stop having you guys roll to find things in here. The whisper item in this room is a pocket watch.
Pocket watch.
What voices are these?
You don't recognize the voices.
Take it!
Yourself.
Gil's going to try to take it before Marcel.
Rad wants to go for it because Rad is still hugging. Rad is still hugging. Rad, what should I write? What should I roll?
Dexterity.
Oh my God.
Dexterity. Roll dexterity.
8.
Okay. Marcel
Okay.
does get it.
Marcel.
I think Marcel sees Gil, Sandy, and Rad getting those glints in their eyes, and he immediately like.
Well,
He's got the longest legs.
Marcel, those long legs betray you because you feel suddenly very weak in the knees and very exhausted. You feel like you've had a fever for 8 days straight or something because you collapse into the chair this thing was sitting on, and
Marcel.
there's sort of a hallucination. You can see something standing over you. It's a dark figure, and it's terrifying. You can't even see its face, but you are terrified of this thing. And you hear the memory, but you don't see it. And you hear... Excuse me. You hear a voice. Arian, I don't want to do this, but please, I love you, but I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I can't do this. Stop making it harder. I'm not ready to go yet. Please, will you just let me make this easier on both of us? And then the memory fades as this figure sets a hand on your shoulder and you feel frigid cold. And then you wake up.
I'm just gonna casually. All right, that's a 23. He wakes up from that, and he immediately pushes himself off the chair and was like, "Oh, that's a trip."
Marcel.
You know what?
No, I'm just not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna
You know
try.
what?
I'm
I
not
will
gonna
say.
try. I'm not
My
gonna get it.
-1.
Damn it.
You know what? I will say something.
All
I'm
right.
going to give a +5 and advantage to Soto and Hart. Because you guys have both interacted with these kinds of memories before, and you know how violent they can be.
The only one who reached was Sandy. You're the only one who notices that Marcel has a very specific thing. He likes playing with his sleeves whenever he's nervous or like jittery or shaken.
So you're not okay.
No,
You're playing with your sleeves. I know what that means.
I'm not. And he snaps his hands off from his sleeve and like puts the pocket watch that he grabbed into his pocket. It's It's fine, honestly.
No, it's not. I know how they are.
Sandy, it's okay. We'll
Marcel,
yes.
you know. And Gil is going to come over and step on Marcel's foot.
Yeah!
Yes!
Ow!
And look straight up into Marcel's face and narrow his eyes and go, "Really?
It's nothing. It
No,
was
it's not nothing. It's
It
not nothing.
It wasn't as bad as early.
Earlier? Maybe you should
Oh,
do things all by yourself."
oh. Actually, I think we had what I think we still have Ross's and mine's items left. Let's go look for those.
Marcel.
I live with you.
Marcel.
I know. And I live with you. You're gonna tell me.
Sandy.
You know what? Let's go get those memories. Maybe then Marcel will remember not to lie to his friends.
Oh, damn.
Let's go, Bob.
Bob's watched this, and he's familiar with the emotional constipation that is Marcel, and he looks a bit lost and offended. Quite frankly.
Sandy takes Marcel's hand and she has it tightly and then starts dragging him along.
All right,
Gil's
we're
gonna-
going to the
Yep. Where are we going?
we're going to the kitchen to get Marcel's memory.
How
No.
do you know? How did you know the memories? Well, I suppose that makes sense.
Marcel, it's a kitchen.
And Bob will softly look at Ross, and then I promise we'll get yours right after.
We're not going anywhere without it anyway, so.
Actually, Soto, is Sandy dragging like Marcel along like at the front of the pack?
More in the middle.
Alright then. Never mind.
Gil stomped off, so he's probably going first again.
Okay. Gil, you enter the kitchen. And it looks like a normal kitchen. And then you look over to one side, and there's a cupboard or a pantry. And it's open, but it's pitch black inside.
I'm gonna immediately enter.
The pantry or the kitchen?
Let's go.
The pantry.
The pantry!
Oh,
Okay. Gil, as you step further into this dark space,
Just a second. I imagine Gil is very familiar with climbing into pantries.
I mean,
Cupboards, pantries, dark spaces. Yeah, he's very familiar with all of that.
I mean, Gil did basically live in Marcel's cabinet for an entire week.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking about.
It's really
Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
Anyways,
I
go
just
ahead.
wanted to point it out.
anyways.
as you're going through this pantry, there's a spot of light. And it goes way deeper than you think a pantry should probably be able to, because you are something of a cupboard connoisseur, if you will. This is not your usual...
I mean, I don't really actually have any sort of like frame of reference for pantries.
I mean, he was with Bob in Bob's luggage like during the entire time before No Man's, right? He could have probably like sneaked into the pantry to get food.
Right, that's fair. Never mind, go ahead.
So you're going deeper and deeper into this pantry that seems like it should not be able to go this deep. And eventually, you're sitting in front of a whisper item that sounds like Marcel.
I'm going to immediately pick it up.
It's a little pin shaped like the sigil of the wishing star.
Oh. Be very careful as I pick it up. Because this is something precious for Marcel.
Aww.
Oh, that's soft. Okay.
cute.
Everybody who's out in the... Okay, first off, Gil, you pick this up. The whispering gets really loud, and then you pass out.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Everybody
and
who's
me clattering to the floor.
yeah, you
He's
fall.
wearing armor.
You fall to your knees and you pass out for a minute and you're outside the pantry again. You're kneeling on the floor in the kitchen. And everybody who's in the kitchen can watch as this painting that was on the wall across from where the pantry is. This painting of a bunch of fruit and bread and meats and whatnot. Everything in the basket rots. And there
Oh.
was fruit in baskets around the kitchen. And all of that rots too.
Gil? Are you alright?
Gilly?
Gil?
Vamp, what does Gil see?
Yeah. Tell us, Vamp.
Then. Oh, alright, Gil, you see yourself, but not. You're seeing through someone's eyes, but it's not you. You've never been this tall. You've never been this tall, and you've never seen a place like this before. It looks like a chapel or a church or maybe a cathedral. Stained glass windows loom around you, and you can hear the quiet. You can hear the quiet, almost undecipherable noise of people singing like a hymn, and you can see benches like this. Does look like a church. If you crane your neck just a little and looked at the roof, you can see stained glass too, depicting beautiful scenes that you can vaguely remember but can't quite recognize in this dreamlike memory state. And you're sleeping on one of the benches in this church when you feel a hand shaking your shoulder. And you look up and you see a tune, as if not. You can't grab you can't really say anything about her. You see her, but you can't really decipher any details about her. And she asks you what you're doing, and she's so nice, and she treats you so sweetly, and you tell her you talk. You both just talk and talk and talk, and you tell her everything. Words just stream from your mouth. Everything that you know, you tell her. And at the end of it, she smiles at you, and you finally see the light emanating from behind her head, and the way she aligns perfectly with the stained glass window in the front of the church. That stained glass window depicting the wishing star. And she offers you a hand, and you can't hear her words. It sounds like it's coming from underwater because this isn't your memory. But you, after a moment's hesitation, you take her hand, and you feel a burning sensation course through you before everything goes black. Gil?
Here, Marcel. This is yours.
Oh, and he takes it.
Gil's as soon as he takes it, Gil's gonna slowly get up and go crack the back, and his tail behind him lashes back and forth as he's cracking his back. That's better. Man, I really should not fall on the floor in my armor.
Sure, you're
You've
You've
done
done
a
that
lot
a
of
lot
singing.
today.
I think Marcel has regained like his memories for all? Question mark?
Yep, you
Mhm.
have all your memories back now. The only one who is missing anything is Ross. Why is somebody pinging me?
He blinks at the signal on his hand, and then you hear him mutter a little prayer, apology, as he pins it on his chest again, where it's supposed to be, the empty space in the gap between his hoods. And then he just, Gil, are you alright?
Yeah. I'm good.
What happened in there?
It was really dark. Really dark. And then there was a light. And that pen was there, so I picked it up. It was in the... Oh, wait, that's... Where'd the pantry go?
Yeah, the doorway that led into the pantry, the door is still open, but now there's just bricks.
Oh,
Ah,
well,
you know, I don't like this place.
I think
keep going.
Let's get Ross's memory and
Let's.
yeah.
I think Sal's gonna offer Kill a hand to like kind of steady himself.
Gil's
Constantly just
going
stood up.
to take it. I'm gonna roll stealth.
Oh,
Oh,
Yes, I'm rolling stealth. It's a +2.
ah!
That's
What
a
was trying to
6.
do?
Whisper to Marcel.
Oh boy, what is he trying to whisper?
Whisper, quote unquote.
Stage whisper.
Gil leans against Marcel a little bit. Not too much, because Gil's remembering when Marcel tried to pick Bob up earlier and completely failed at that. And Gil's gonna say, she's real pretty, isn't she?
who's pretty?
What? No, shush.
Who's pretty?
She is he looks down on the sigil and back at Kill and says, I think she take that as a compliment. He just pulls Gil along. There's just something so viscerally uncomfortable about his little friend, like basically saying, "Hey, your deity is hot."
Your mom's hot.
He just stops down the hallway, still holding Gil's hand.
I mean, okay, so the actual kind of feeling behind it is not, hey, your deity is hot. It's, hey, she's pretty in a different kind of way. Jeez, guys.
It's so weird.
So wait, where are we going next?
The last room.
Bathroom. Yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Guess we go to the bathroom.
Let's go.
can we all fit in?
No, one more room.
I think there's only enough room for one of you in the bathroom.
Oh,
Oh.
I mean,
Rossi, you want to go?
I mean, yeah, Ross is like going. I'm pretty sure like he might have like just like gone ahead actually.
Okay. So, Ross, you wind up in the bathroom, and I'm going to say, since you've gone ahead, you've got a little bit of time to look through the cabinets, and you found your item. It's in the back of one of these little cupboards in the bathroom. It's a first aid kit. You try and get
Well,
it?
he grabs it.
Okay.
Yep. What else is there to do, really?
So you reach into this cupboard, and you try and grab it. And then from behind you, there's a very loud splash from the bathtub, which is weird, because you could have sworn it was empty.
What's in the bathtub?
Does he look up?
Yeah.
The first aid kit is now floating in the bathtub.
Okay. It looks. It's. I'm assuming it's not in the like cupboard thing. Whatever.
It has moved.
It has moved. Okay.
Soil is my power.
He grabs it.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to make me a strength check.
Oh.
Oh.
Ask the barbarian to make a strength check.
Yep.
After his strength
considering
check.
my luck as of
Oh god.
Not bad.
It's not bad.
God, thank God.
Okay, no, that passes.
okay.
So you go to pick up this first aid kit from the bath, and as you're picking it up, something is dragging it down on the other end, and as you pull it up from the water, you see the water stick to it in the form of hands trying to drag it back down.
That's mine.
And the water is this weird color. It's not normal water. It's too dark to be normal water. It's too red to be normal water. But
Mm.
Nope, don't like that.
Ross,
Nope.
Ross, are you-
Nope.
you
Ross?
Can I say
Bathtub.
can I say the others have gotten to the bathroom as well
no, the
and are now
bathroom's
seeing
too
this?
small. The bathroom's too small for them all. I think we're
Yeah. We're all outside.
Is
But
Bob
you-
small enough?
you manage to yoink the first aid kit free and fall backward, and the tub is dry again.
what?
Don't
It's
like
empty
that,
again.
but okay.
Ross, are you alright?
And Ross,
Yep.
you get your memories back.
And Ross's memory is, well, you see, he had a simple job. It was, guard the door, shove away any unwelcome individuals.
Mhm.
During the evenings and nights, he'd earn a little extra coin fighting in the ring. He'd gone pretty good at it. And, well, at some point, when perhaps an individual shows up, approaches him, gives him an offer, it's a little extra coin, a little more extra coin than he'd seen in at the same time for a while. And it's a simple job. Just rough up a fella. And, well, it's easy. He takes it. And that's the memory, I guess.
That was good.
Oh, that's good.
Ooh.
I hope you all know that in character, even though Sal's absolutely quietly wishing they can leave already, out of character, I'm just like eyes emoji at all this lore.
I know, right?
Yeah, same. Bob, though, is currently pacing wordly outside the bathroom, fiddling his hands.
Gil is standing there and looking around.
Well, you guys know when Ross gets his memories back, because the mudroom doors swing open, and then the front doors swing open.
Hmm.
And the sound of rain that's been sort of constant the entire time you've been here gets louder, because you just found
Okay,
a way
it's
out.
raining. Gil's perception.
I love Gil.
I mean, Ross like gets up and comes back to join everyone. First aid kit in one hand.
You ready, Ross?
You good, Russy?
Yep,
Bob
we
is going
good.
to hug.
Hugs!
Ross is going to hug back.
Yes! Good content.
Gil is going to take his frost rapier out of his hammer space.
Oh dear.
Gil is going to take his shield that Bob gave to him out of his hammer space and strap it on. Gil is getting
Gilly.
ready for war.
Oh
Hey, Gilly.
lord.
Yeah, Bob.
Gilly, be careful, okay?
Bob is going to pick up Rad, and nod to Gil. He's following along. He wants answers.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going first.
Are you guys all heading outside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yep.
I'm going first.
You head outside into the pouring rain, and the doors to this house shut behind you, and if you look behind you, you can see that there was light in the windows, and then it slowly fades out. Because the house is not in use now. Nobody's playing the game.
Hmm.
And you are standing in the middle of a cobblestone paved street on a dark night. Rain pouring down in buckets. And the entire street is just lit by gas lamps and light emanating from an enormous clock tower ahead of you.
My bet is that's where she is.
Seems like it. Are we all ready?
Okay.
Good a guess as any.
Yeah. We just gotta be careful.
Sandy?
Yeah.
Sandy.
Yeah?
I want you to stay behind me, okay?
Okay.
Gil's going to start approaching the clock tower.
Okay. It's funny. The street goes a lot faster than you thought it would. It looked like a very long street from far away, but as you keep going, it's just very fast, and next thing you know, you're at the door of the clock tower.
I'm gonna open the door.
You open the door, you step inside, I assume the others come with you,
Yep.
Yep.
and somehow you're automatically at the top of the clock tower.
Yep.
Hey, Gil,
Yes.
before you do anything, I want answers first.
Okay. But I'm not putting away my weapon.
That's fine.
And you get to the top of the stairs, and there's this room. It's full of enormous gears, but in the middle of it, there's an armchair. Or not so much in the middle of it, but up against the face of the clock, there's an armchair. Standing next to it on one side is a statue of a tall man with a gentle smile and curly long hair. And next to it, a statue of a timid-looking little boy. And sitting in the armchair, sort of lazily with one leg slung over the arms, looking at her pocket watch, is Retrospect. And when you guys come in, she looks surprised and sits up and says, "Oh, goodness. Well, congratulations on a game well played. I think that was the fastest I've ever had anyone get through. Did you learn anything interesting?"
I was hoping to learn a lot more by coming here. Why?
She shrugs. "It's fun. I do it with all sorts of people."
I refused your
How-
offer, and you took offense to that, didn't you?
Wait a second. Hold on. Offer?
Yes,
Oh!
she made me an offer. I already have a patron.
Oh, I wasn't offering to be a patron, sweetie. But, see, if you had been polite about it, well, that would have been one thing. I can accept and know I'm a big girl. But, you laughed in my face and then insulted the people who do follow me by implying that anyone who would take my offer was somehow lesser? That you don't need any help because you're the great Gil Treble. Oh, I sure proved you wrong with this, didn't I? But
Say, how do we qualify for your game?
I was about to say, that's no matter how annoying Gil was, and he can be quite a handful, that was no excuse for what you did.
well, if it was just one person, that would be too easy, now wouldn't it? And she kind of like leans her elbow on the arm of her chair and like leans her face on her hand and is like, I had to pick a group of other somebodies, but it couldn't just be random people because, you see, it's this whole process. You gotta take the memories out and you gotta put them into objects, and it works better if they know each other because then they can create a situation around themselves. But that meant I had to get all of you in here as well. Especially poor little Sandy there. I'm really sorry, sweetheart.
Don't talk to her.
Gil
What's this about Sandy?
What?
steps in front of Sandy Moore and points his rapier at her and says, "Don't."
It's okay. It's okay.
No, it's not.
Sandy,
Sandy? Gil. Bob's actually going to be a bit more quiet now. He's going to come up behind Gil. Didn't you pick something up in one of the rooms? A memory that wasn't yours?
Gil's gonna roll hammer space
And Sandy, you too. Where's that locket you found?
and pull out
She
the red
doesn't
thread.
want it. It's okay.
how do you know she doesn't? So, when you were... do you talk to her?
A little bit.
Sandy.
It's fine.
When you were with us the whole time.
Staircase.
Sandy, when you froze, what happened?
Oh,
It
she
was
didn't
nothing.
tell you, did she? Oh, don't worry. I would never hurt a child.
I'm sorry. Are we talking to you?
Excuse you, you've already heard it, child.
I didn't, actually.
Yes, you did.
No.
Sandy,
You took her memories, idiot.
I'm pretty
I
sure
think
that qualifies.
I
You
think
Sandy,
she'd
you
agree
agree
with me that was more of a kindness. Don't you think,
Guys.
sweetheart?
Sandy,
It's fine. It's
Kindness?
fine.
no, please just tell me what happened. I'm not upset. I just want to know.
It's okay. Really.
Sandy, I remember those memories. So please, what did Retrospect do?
She. I mean, she will take them away. It'll be okay.
Sandy, remember how I was when I didn't have any memories?
But I'll be fine. I'm still me.
Sandy, every memory.
Not every memory. I'm still gonna remember you guys. This is gonna be okay.
Sandy?
But we're not the only thing that's a part of you.
I
Sandy?
don't care about all that.
Sandy,
What were her
tell you
exact
something.
words?
Sandy, can I
They
tell
were-
you something?
Okay.
Before I got this stupid microphone, I was insisting on you all calling me Trill, right?
Yeah.
It's a name I abandoned because my parents decided that my little sister was better than me at singing, so I shouldn't be anything.
Well, at least you got a name.
You have a name too, Sandy. But just because I was given a name and then I was told that I should never be around anyone.
You don't know what happened.
But I do. And
Doesn't
Sandy,
matter.
Sandy, I was a nobody, and without, and those memories are hard. They're hard. They're hard and they're heavy to carry, but without them, I wouldn't know how good being a somebody would feel.
It'll be okay. You only saw a little bit of it. It'll be okay.
Sandy.
Bob is going to move to hug Sandy. But those memories.
You'll be safer without me knowing.
It's not about me. It's about you.
I won't remember, and I'll be okay, and it'll be okay.
But
Sandy.
you'll never know what you've lost. And they aren't for her to take.
Sandy.
You have no and actually I'll let Gil
Sorry.
go before Bob goes off.
Yeah, Sandy, without those memories, you won't be you anymore. Just like without this stupid microphone, I wasn't Gil. I was Trill Treble Cleft. The air to nothing. And if you lose those bad memories,
I learned to be Sandy Sweet once I was out of there. I was not me
Sandy,
back then.
Sandy, I think Saul's gonna kind of like clasp her hands between his and goes very quietly. That was still you, Sandy. Be kind to yourself.
No, you don't know. She backs away. She completely gets off from everyone else. You don't know.
and neither does
I
she.
want them gone. She does. She saw everything. It's better like this.
No, Sandy,
I
what did she offer you? Her exact words.
That she'll take away the memories of the place. And
What?
I still remember all of you once I got out. So it's gonna be okay.
Oh. Retrospect, was it?
At your service, darling.
What can I give you in exchange for Sandy's memories? You
No!
You don't
I
have
still
to.
have. No, it's okay.
I don't do that, hun. And she kind of leans on her hand, and she's pulled something out of her. Well, she's apparently, from what you can tell, real kind. So you don't know how she has a hammer space, but she's pulled something out of nothing, and she's inspecting a sword of some sort, kind of balancing it on her fingers, and then she flips it, and it turns into a little dagger shaped like the hour hand of a clock. And Gil, you recognize this because this is one of the things that was associated with the thread memory. And she looks at it and says, I don't do the whole, what can I offer you in return for my friend's memories, yada yada bullshit. No offense, it's very honorable, and I admire your spirit. I like most of you. There's only one of you I don't really like. And she sort of turns, and you notice that she's not really sitting in her chair so much as she's floating above it.
Mhm.
And she's like sort of hovering on her stomach with her heels behind her head, and she's like, I didn't offer her anything that'd hurt her. I just offered her the opportunity to get rid of the memories that hurt the most. After all, those
For
are
what?
terrible things.
What did you want in exchange?
I just asked that she wouldn't hurt me, and promised her that as long as you guys didn't try, I wouldn't attack you.
I don't well, unfortunately, none of us agreed to that deal.
Oh, Stars, you said you liked us? I hate to see what you do with people you hate.
I think
Mhm.
Oh, honey.
You throw him under a pile of boxes.
Oh, I can do much worse. And she
I'd like to see you try.
she flips the knife again, and it turns into that sword. I'm more than willing to let you all out, free of any conflict. But if you keep going down the path you're going on, honey, you're gonna enter a fight I don't think you're gonna be able to win.
So what's Ross doing?
I don't know.
I'm so sorry, Frankie.
There's a lot of intense talk going on here, and yeah. I'm like, anyway, Ross is like, I was gonna. Anyway, I didn't know where to like stick him in.
Sorry, we were all going off, and I noticed you hadn't
No,
talked in a while.
that is fair. That is fair.
Let me ask something. Are you guys still gonna try and fight this lady?
Yes.
I'm
very tempted to.
You should know Gil by now.
Alright, roll me initiative.
Wait. Before that, Bob is gonna go to Sandy and give her Rad. Will you look after Rad for me, please?
Yeah, I will.
And you don't have to fight, okay? If
Okay.
you don't want to.
Just be careful.
Of
Just
course.
be careful.
And Bob smiles. Of course. But she doesn't have a right to turn anyone else into a nobody.
So dramatic.
But
Retrospect, could you do me a favor? And just shut up. You're very annoying.
Oh my
I'm gonna roll initiative. He's rude now.
Oh god.
7. That's not great.
She stands up from her chair, and her feet actually touch the ground for once, and she cracks her fingers over her head and sighs and says, and I did so hope that this could go routinely, but it's been a while since things have gotten interesting. Let's see if I still got it. And
should I
she's
roll
going to roll
even
initiative.
Boy.
You gonna roll initiative?
About time I can smash their face in.
Should I roll even though I'm not joining in? Just
You
in
can
case?
roll. You can roll, yeah, just in case, and just pass your
Mhm.
turn every time.
Okay.
Or if you want, you can use your turn to do things like heal your teammates. If you have that kind of magic, you just can't attack
Nope.
retrospect.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, has Retrospect rolled initiative?
Hang on, I am rolling her initiative now.
Rat is also not gonna be in the fight.
Where is the character builder? That's what I had open with her. Okay, her initiative is... Where the fuck
Jeez,
is
I
initiative?
rolled a nat 1 for this.
God, and you'd think Gil would be the one with the 20, not Marcel.
No, it makes sense, because Ursel's pissed off.
Marcel is pissed off.
18. Okay, so our order goes Marcel, Retro, Ross, Bob, Sandy, Gil. Okay, excellent.
Alright, Marcel's going to look at Retrospect, and he's going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. What do I roll for that?
No, I roll for that.
Oh, that's an
Critical spell!
Oh
Cell
my
is so
god.
bad.
Oh,
Are you aiming anywhere in specific?
No,
Okay.
he's just aiming at her normally. I know what you said, but he does not know that.
Yeah.
Hold on, I have to check, because holy shit. Okay, the 10, he has the +5. Okay, holy shit.
Wait.
That's-
Oh shit! I miswrote her HP. Okay. How much
So
damage am I
That's,
dealing?
what's 17 times 2?
17 times 2. Hey Google, what's 17 times 2? 34. Okay, you do
34 damage.
34 damage in one hit. She doesn't look phased. She doesn't
And
look
that's
phased.
the,
Oh boy.
that's fair. And that's the second beam.
17, that also hits.
So,
The 23 is the hit, the 17 is the damage.
yeah, so it's 34 plus 17. That's
Yeah.
44. That's 51, I think.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
okay. That actually doesn't do much.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, you did say you were gonna.
Yeah,
I mean, you had to.
you had to.
Yeah,
A bunch of level 6.
Yeah.
I did mention she's immortal, right?
They
Well, they don't know that.
don't know that. I
Yeah.
was going to roll religion, but, Gil's mad.
Okay, what's the amount of damage done?
51.
Okay, what is 248 minus 51?
Oh.
248 minus 51.
197 says Dice Parser.
Yeah,
197. Okay. She's still
Actually,
good.
for now.
Okay, and I think that makes it my turn, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So she sighs, she takes that, rolls her neck, sighs, and says, good hit. I forgot how much Wish's little toys could do with just one shot. Let me try something. And she is going to cast... She's going to catch Witch Bolt. Cast Witch Bolt.
Oh, no.
Oh boy.
At Marcel.
Oh, no.
Alright.
So
What do I have to do for that? Or
you don't
do
have to do anything. I roll. That is what is my spell roll? Yes. 1d20 plus 7. Wait.
I don't think you need to do the 1 in front of it.
Yeah.
22.
That hit.
Okay, so she rolls 3d6. Wait, no. 3d6? What's fucking Witch Bolt's damage? Oh, no, 1d12.
Oh, boy.
The good thing about Witch Bolt is you roll that every turn if you use your action to do so.
Mm-hmm. That's a 4.
No, that's barely anything. You see the Witch Bolt's hit, and Marcel just grins at her.
And she sighs, and she pulls something out of her coat pocket and it's a golden pocket watch, and she spins it around her finger and says, "Oh, darn. I must be getting rusty. It's been a while since I've actually had to fight
Hey,
anyone."
Will? Hey, Will? Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
What's her dex? Okay, dex is +2.
Oh, I knew this was coming.
8.
Oh.
So you're taking damage.
Oh, hellish
Oh my
rebuke.
gosh.
You see him point, and like golden pale blue flames like erupt.
Okay, what's 197 minus 28?
God, that's full damage.
Oh, hellish rebuke.
That's
Oh my god, I
169.
just realized he got quadruple
Yeah.
summon.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Okay, that's 169. Good job. She kind of applauds you and says, "Oh, good job. Very impressive. Next."
Ross's turn. And first, he's gonna rage first.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna do reckless attack.
Oh, dear.
So first attack does advantage on melee weapons using strength, but attack rolls against him do have advantage until his next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be d20 plus 7 for Charlotte. Okay, also I don't know how close he is to retrospect.
She's across the room, so give it maybe 20 feet.
Okay, he can throw his hammer at her.
18.
So that is
You know what? I'm gonna say she
that-
does something sort of as a reaction to this attack.
okay.
She throws up a shield.
Oh.
Drat.
And her armor class was already a 14. 15, that makes it a 19. You do not hit her.
Wait, you still have advantage. You still have advantage. Reckless.
I still have
Reckless.
advantage.
Ah.
Drat. That's okay because I have a second attack. So I'm just gonna recall it because I can instantly recall it.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna do another attack. That's a +7, and he is he's actually just gonna go up like point blank this time. No fancy throwing.
For flavor, when the hammer first hit the shield, did it make like a big dong sound, like a clock striking?
Yeah, because when she puts up her shield, it looks like the face of a clock, with the hands of the clock going out from where the hammer makes an impact. And that one also does not beat her AC.
Yeah, he growls, and at the fact that his attacks are ineffective.
And she cocks her head and smiles.
Was that an advantage because you?
No, he doesn't have advantage on the second one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whose turn is it next?
Mine. God, pecking, dang it! You threw up shield. That just completely wrecks the plan that I had. Okay, new plan. It's got to do magic missile, but shields makes you immune to magic missile. So your next freaking turn. Okay. All right. I can fix something else. Let's see.
Does it?
Yeah,
thought
it
Yeah.
missile just. Oh. Huh.
Yeah, it gives you. It adds to your AC, and it makes you. And it is immediately immune to magic missile.
Mm-hmm. Because magic missile is an automatic hit. So yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna say 2 beams at 5th level. Okay, cool. All right then. In that case, Bob, I'm gonna try and cast Eldritch Blast. Let me.
You can do that?
Yeah,
Yep.
he has to.
Yep.
Oh, I
Yep,
thought that was a
Bob.
warlock thing.
Bob
Yeah, it is.
has the Magic Initiate feat, which allows him to pick out spells from different classes.
Oh, nifty. All right, carry on.
And in story-wise, Bob learned warlock spells from Marcel. So
Aw, cute.
let's see,
Okay.
what do I try?
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me roll to hit. It's not a great modifier, but I'm crossing my fingers. Wait.
That's a 6, honey.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast does not. It just bonks the shield. And Bob looks a bit cross about that.
And she sort of laughs and says, "It was a good try. Good college try."
Bob
She
says,
seems very relaxed.
Mm. So, Bob's turn ends.
Bob's turn ends.
It's Sandy's turn.
Sandy? Sandy is getting past. Okay.
So Gil, predictably, is going to walk right up in front of Retrospect beside Ross.
Mhm.
He's going to flip his rapier around. He's going to look at Retrospect and go, grovel. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. Sorry to disappoint you, but she does have a pretty high wisdom.
I know.
Uh,
He's gonna try anyways.
let's see. That is a d20 plus 8 for wisdom saves. 14.
That does not make it. My DC is 15.
Damn.
So on her next turn, she has to fall prone and grovel.
I don't think she does that exactly because she is a deity, but I will say she does fall prone. And
I mean, the text is the target falls prone and then ends its turn. So
yeah.
she cannot use her turn, is the point here.
Yes.
Yeah. So on her next turn, she falls over. Congratulations. That's very impressive.
I think, considering that she's like by Sal's turn, does she still have the shield up?
By Cell's turn, yes. It's until her next turn.
All right.
Mhm.
Gil, how far away are you from Red? Like, give me your feet.
From who? From Retrospect? I'm standing right next to her.
Fuck.
So is Ross.
Marcel just.
So is Ross.
Marcel.
Do it anyways!
Do that? Don't
Do
you hate when they
it.
do that?
Marcel looks at Ross and Gil and goes, "I can't do it. It has a radius effect."
Don't worry. Me and Ross get a +4 to bonus to saves because I am here. Aura of protection, baby.
Oh!
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yes. Do it.
He hesitates. He hesitates for a really long while because he doesn't want to hurt. But Gil trusts him. Gil's
Do it.
Do it.
retrospect.
Oh my
Do a
God.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, what
Actually,
is that
all three of you do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
All
Craig,
three?
Oh, so that's a +4 on top of
+4
my-
on top of whatever you have.
Oh shit. I'm
Okay.
sorry, Marcel. I'm sorry, but if this doesn't roll really low, yeah.
I got a 23.
I'm gonna use one of my luck points and make you reroll.
Okay.
All of us are just retrospect.
No, it was just Ross,
shit.
Gil, and Retrospect.
Should I use it again? Should I use it
No,
again?
I think you should
Nah.
Save
Yeah.
it.
He still gets damage, that's the thing. It's
Mhm.
just that he doesn't take full damage. All three of you hit the con saving throw, so none of you get hit by the full damage. But all of you take
half damage.
half damage of roll the damage 3 separate times, or like for all
Just
three
once.
of you, or
Just once. Okay.
at 5 to that, so that would be 28 damage.
So that's
And
okay. She
28
takes 14.
divided by
That's
2 is
14.
14.
Yeah, you each take 14 damage. Also, I forgot to say, if any of you are shape changers, you make the saving throw with disadvantage.
Yeah. No. Okay. HP.
Yeah, she's not.
Ow! Sal!
I'm sorry. Gil
Wait.
asked me.
Wait, was Bob in the radius?
Was he?
No.
I've been.
I don't think so. I
He's
don't think
not?
he moved towards
Okay,
Retrospect.
I wasn't sure. Okay, good, because I don't like the damage that did.
Okay. And I don't know.
Squishy.
Am I allowed to do? Oh wait, I can do something on my next turn. I know that technically you're not supposed to be allowed to use your turn, but also I kind of homebrewed some stuff for retro, so I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Just
Oh, boy.
consider it a legendary action that she's gonna use, not on her turn, but, you know, you can use legendary actions, like, at the end of other people's turns and such. It's a legendary action, she can do it.
I don't know what that means, but yeah. And she's going to phase out of existence for a second.
Wasn't she groveling?
Yes, but
Yeah.
her reaction to that is, yes, she fell prone, and technically she is still prone, but she sort of glitches out of existence for a second and reappears elsewhere.
Like,
It's not quite Blink, that's the weird thing. It's like
yeah.
a mini version of teleport, and it only works while she's on memory lane, but basically she can appear anywhere within memory lane at will.
Mm-hmm.
And where exactly is she reappearing to?
She zips herself up to one of the higher gears in the clock tower to try and get a vantage point on y'all.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh shit! I misread the spell description. You should have made the con saving throw at the start of like. Oh wait, no, never mind. You would have made it on the start of your turn as well. Never mind.
Mm?
Ignore me. Like I did do it right.
But yeah, that's Retro's turn.
Okay.
Mhm.
Is Retrospect still holding the pocket watch in her hand?
She has the chain, yeah. It's her spell focus.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah.
right now it's Ross's turn though, so
I know, I'm just asking.
I'm gonna have I'm just gonna have Ross move out of the way of the moonbeam if that's still up.
Yeah, good idea. Because you roll con save for every
Oh,
time
that's a
you get
moonbeam.
turn within the moonbeam.
Yeah.
I think
Anyway,
gotten rid of it if he hadn't.
okay, so Ross is going to throw his hammer up again. So that also, I just realized that. Oh my gosh! I just realized that with returning weapon, he gets a +1 bonus. He could have hit her.
Aw.
Because I mean, if
Oh
we're
well. Anyway. Let me just fix that real quick. So that's a d20 +8, actually.
Her shield
think
is down,
that
by the way, now.
I think if she's prone, ranged attacks is actually a disadvantage, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Drat.
Yeah.
Well, either way, this one doesn't hit. So,
Nope.
second
advantage, don't you have
second attempt.
Nope.
No, I do not have advantage at this point. Okay, so disadvantage. That's a 19. Does that
19.
hit?
A 19 does hit. Wait, I thought you rolled a 14 to throw it.
No, that was the first one because barbarians get
He is in a range that is oh my gosh. I've been doing this whole thing wrong because he's also got ray. Oh no, it's in addition to damage, not to
yeah.
Yeah, it's in addition to damage. So
It's
Yeah.
okay, you're okay.
so that is a D10 +2. Is it +2 or is it? Give me a second, just a second.
Take your time.
Yes, that's a +2. Sorry.
6 damage.
That's a
Okay.
6.
So that takes her down to 149? 149.
This is gonna take us a while.
Don't worry. I have a specific plan in mind.
That's worse.
Oh,
Whose
no.
turn is it next?
I believe it's mine.
Mhm.
Yep.
Question: Who is she? I know that she is floating above. Who is she closest to floating above? I just want to.
She's actually trying to be as far away from you guys as possible to get a vantage point, so she's standing on a set of gears that's about 60 feet away from you.
60 feet? That's perfectly fine. Bob, noticing the pocket watch and thinking, because Bob's a thinker and Bob has brain cell, Bob is going to cast a little old favorite of his. He is going to cast Heat Metal on the pocket watch.
Okay, you roll that at disadvantage.
I believe any creature in physical contact with the object. I believe if the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes wait, hold on. There's a thing you have to. Okay, creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Okay, so I have advantage on that because you would have disadvantage for attacking the pocket watch, but.
But it's a con save, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's. I don't think you'd have advantage on this.
21.
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch. Wait, I can't add my DC with my modifier, can I?
No.
This is a con save.
I'm mad. Okay, so you're still holding on to the pocket watch, but you still, because you're holding it. Let me make sure I'm reading this right.
I will say something. You cast Heat Metal on the pocket watch. It doesn't start glowing red, but you see Retrospect, flinch a little and cough, and there's smoke coming out of her mouth.
Cool, take 2d8 fire damage.
Oh boy.
You're still holding it, you take damage. And
you actually get to roll double damage on that.
Whoa.
No.
Oh, not to mention, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8.
Oh.
Roll me some damage, Bob!
Better.
Alright, so let me just put... Alright. So first... So I'm just going to do the 2d8 first, because I don't like doing the... Wait, no, 1d8. Oh no, it'll be 3d8. 15, and then it's...
That's 30.
Take third of damage.
Oof.
3 damage.
Ooh.
Okay, wow, you guys are getting her really close to the point where she does the thing.
This is why I like this spell. This is why I like Heat Metal.
How much
This
health
is why I
do you have
kept
now?
it.
119.
19, let's put that down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's your turn.
Sandy's turn.
Skip.
Okay. So I'm going to walk over because I don't really have anything else to. I can't throw my weapon. Most of my spells are for using on myself. Oh, I am going to. Let's see. It has to be within 10 feet. Do you think it is possible that I can get all of my friends, except maybe Sandy and Brad, within 10 feet of myself?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Sure. I mean, when we ask, I'm pretty sure they'll move towards him.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but it's my turn. So I'm going to walk and position myself so that I'm 10 feet within all of them, so that all of them get +4 to saves, should something happen.
Also, I have a thing I was saving for my own turn, but you could probably do it as well. Do you want me to give you a suggestion? Smile, Danya.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, that is something that can be done.
Which would kill
Stay in the
too.
clock tower.
What's retrospect?
I have a pun. I have a pun.
Oh my god.
Because I guess Ross really clocked her the previous turn.
Okay,
Oh, eh.
I am not going to do that.
Sorry.
You can do it.
Fair enough, yeah.
I'm
Sorry,
going to
I just got really excited.
I'm going to cast Wrathful Smite. And then I'm going to hold my action for when Retrospect gets within my range.
Oh dear. Okay.
Can I ask? Wait, hold on. So they're all clustered together. Retrospect still. Is the shield still up?
No, the shield
No.
ended on her last turn.
All right. Marcel's gonna cast Eldritch Blast, but he's aiming at the pocket watch.
Oh dear. Okay, you make that at disadvantage, but go ahead.
21.
Advantage.
Ooh, please, please.
Oh shit.
Advantage 21 for the first one.
Okay. You roll
That-
double damage on that.
Holy shit! That's 40 damage. That's this.
Ooh.
Ooh, max damage.
Ooh.
And now the second beam. Disadvantage. That's a
still
9.
makes it. TWS really wants you to get this lady's ass.
You mess with a chaos fan. That's what happens.
Retrospect took their memories and messed with them, and Gil and everyone is not happy about this.
Okay, that's 64 damage. What's 119 minus 64?
Calculate.
55.
There you go.
Oh man.
55.
no.
And it's my turn, so I get to do something fun.
Oh no. Fear.
Here
So,
we go.
Marcel, you shoot this pocket watch, right?
Yeah.
The pocket watch itself seems completely undamaged, but you see... Have you ever seen what it looks like when film starts to burn?
He works at the studio, so probably yes.
You see that effect happen over her chest, where her body starts to burn and melt away from where her heart should be, and her smile falters for a second, and she kind of coughs and laughs and says, I guess I better wrap this up quickly. And then she vanishes. And then I'm really happy that I made this thing ignore armor.
Yeah.
Gil,
Oh.
she is suddenly right in front of you. And you
I'm
feel
gonna
something. You can't yet. You
Go
can't
ahead.
yet.
Sorry.
You feel something burningly hot rip through your heart, right through your chest. And she has stabbed you with the second-hand sword.
Wait, who did she stab?
Gil.
Gil!
Gil's going to stab her back.
She teleported out of the way, but you can still try and hit her.
I mean, I'm
You can
using
find-
my action because
Yeah.
she got close to me.
Yeah, you can still, roll. It's not like you can automatically get a success, is what I mean.
Oh, yeah, of
Consider-
course.
Considering all of them were clustered together, because Gil made sure that everyone was nearby, would you say that the others could have attack opportunity as well before she teleported?
No, because she teleported.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But that does make it, Gil.
Unfortunately, that does. So
Okay.
that's
Roll your
8 plus 2.
Roll your
for-
damage, and
And the
I'll...
Wrathful Smite, I need to add the Wrathful Smite, because it's up.
And roll your damage, and I'll tell you what happens.
Oh,
Boy.
1d6 psychic.
1d6 psychic. Okay, so that's
And
9.
because you're a creature, you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that is d20 plus 8. The joys of playing a character over level 10.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
You see, actually, everyone sees Psychopomp appear again, like he did in Treble in the Wings, back at the studio. The jack-o'-lantern laughing and laughing. And Gil kneels
Gil!
And she
Gil.
withdraws her sword and teleports out of the way. And Gil, something strange begins to happen. You look down at your hands, and your color is dripping out of your outlines, revealing the sketch underneath.
Bob, do you have any healing spells?
Oh, those
Yeah.
aren't gonna work on this, honey.
No, no, no! What's going on?
What did you do to him?
And she...
Funny sword.
Don't talk.
Gil, I need you to... Hang on, let me check my stats. What are the stats for this thing? God, I made this thing way too strong. But, okay. I need to do 1d8 plus 2 slashing damage.
God, and Gil's health was already halved because of Sal's moonbeam.
So that's 10 plus 1d10 plus 2 piercing. That's 4. You take 14 damage. And then you are going to need to roll Constitution.
Oh man. Gil
I
has
get a +4 on top of my +4 for Constitution. So that's a +8.
That
14.
doesn't beat it.
That doesn't beat it? Cool.
So, Gil, you start to feel really shaky. And your outline starts falling apart.
No.
No.
No, not
Don't you dare.
again.
Okay, he's not panicking, but okay.
Oh no!
Oh no.
But,
Wait a second, could I use a luck point to help Gil reroll the con saving throw?
Not in this case. I'll give you a chance to do something you can do to help him in a second.
Alright, good.
But as she zips away, Retrospect seats herself on top of one of the higher gears and grins down at you all, the hole in her chest already starting to seal up. And she's like, well, you lot do certainly fight well, don't ya? But,
I'll knock you out of those raptors myself.
Oh, well, you could try. You'd have a hard time. I'm immortal. But if I were you, I would know that my time is better spent trying to make sure the universe remembers my friend has a place in it.
And exactly how do we do that?
And she kind of smiles and says, I'll tell you because I like you. You can try and restabilize him. All it takes is physical contact, a couple reminders. It's not that hard, really. All it takes is 5 times, but, well, if you want to come and try and kill me, you're gonna have to step away, and, it doesn't look like he's got much time left, does he?
I hope you know Marcel basically just, Marcel looks at her and in the middle of as soon as she said all relevant information, Marcel pulls his hat over his ears in a very clear, I'm not even gonna listen to you right now, you're not worth my time, and turns to look at Gil.
Are we still in initiative?
Are any of you planning on trying to attack Retrospect?
Well, here is my plan, because heat metal is still in effect.
Mm-hmm.
Bob is going to use his movement to go to Gale.
Ross's turn, though.
I know, once it gets to Bob's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Bob's plan is to go to Gale, help stabilize him, but the damage from heat metal, as a bonus action, on each of your subsequent turns to cause the damage again. So that's my plan.
What is Ross gonna do?
I mean, Ross has, both attack and movement, and considering he can just use his hammer,
The problem is if you use your action to attack, you cannot help.
Yeah, and you can't.
Okay, fair. Okay,
This-
that's fair. That's fair.
This is a
Okay,
thing
yeah.
that I talked with
Yeah,
Whirl
no.
about.
Okay. Oh, okay. Ross is going to like glare over at her and go help. Still got his hammer ready, but like he's he's gonna. I'm assuming he has to like set aside his hammer for this. But anyway, he's gonna help.
Bob,
Ross.
Kill.
Gil, just
Killy.
so since it's Bob's turn, Bob's gonna go, and I'm just gonna roll real quick the damage again from heat metal.
Okay, and I think after that happens, we will be out of initiative order because she is going to zorp away to get to some place where she can heal herself.
Wait,
Fair
Sandy
enough.
would like to do something.
Oh, Sandy's
Well,
welcome to do something.
Let me do the heat metal real quick, just
Yep.
so I can get the damage
Yep.
out of the way.
Get her up.
Oh, and it's still on the pocket watch, so so I believe it's double damage, correct?
Yeah.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
And I still am casting it, and it's still going at the. So it's going to be 3d8. 16. So please take 32 damage.
God, yeah. She's looking
Yeah.
pretty rough. She actually falls to her knees, coughing as more of this smoke pours out of her mouth and out of the cavity where her heart should be.
Okay.
Don't you dare touch him again.
Bob.
Sandy first.
Well,
Okay.
Bob
Okay.
still hasn't used his action.
Yeah, Gil's action, Bob's action was to go over and basically place his hands on Gil's shoulder. Because she said physical contact.
Mm-hmm.
Bob.
Ross probably has like an armor around him on the other side.
Hey, it's gonna be alright. Remember we
You're
said we
gonna
were
get
gonna
through this, and you're gonna continue being a menace.
and we're gonna trash the place before we leave, remember?
Okay, Sandy's turn.
Yeah.
Sandy will look at retrospect and like she glares. I didn't want to have my friends hurt like this. Feels off. And she uses her sorcerer point to cast Shatter as a bonus action. That will be Constitution saving throw on the creature. If the creature is made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal, it has disadvantage.
She is made of organic material, but that's an 18.
The pocket watch. If the pocket watch is made of metal.
Well, the pocket watch isn't a creature.
Yeah.
Damn it. Well, that still takes half.
Mm-hmm. And she actually doesn't have much left. She only has 23 points left.
23.
Okay.
10.
You do 10 points, and she looks furious for a minute, but then she smiles and says, well, maybe next time, and vanishes, leaving
Okay.
nothing,
And Sandy,
leaving nothing but splatters of dark oil? It looks like oil dripping down the gears where she had been.
and Sandy rushes up to Gil. She still has her action, and with Rad, and goes to him. And, hey, do you want a hug?
Sandy.
And she goes to hug him.
Brad joins in on the hug and is crying. Because that was traumatizing.
Yep.
Okay.
What's Marcel doing?
What?
What's Marcel
What is
doing?
Marcel doing?
What's everyone else doing?
Helping Gil.
Trying to help
Gil.
Yeah, because I think he's there too, and like depending on whether or not someone has like started holding or like hugging Gil, I think he would just like kind of just. I'm not even gonna roll the strength for this. I'm not, but he's gonna kind of like he's kind of gonna like hold Gil, and like you know how small Gil is compared to Marcel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he's just gonna kind of like rock Gil and like hold him against himself?
The sword he was carrying falls to the floor because it fell right through his hands.
Yeah.
Mm,
Gil, do me a favor and roll me another con save.
Mm-hmm. +8 because of aura of protection.
I swear. to
That
God.
doesn't make it. Okay, so I do 1d6 of extra damage.
Please let me use luck point.
Oh.
It only does 1 damage, you're fine.
Yeah,
and-
he's really health.
He's still breathing. He's still awake.
Bob would like to use Cure Wounds.
That's not
Probably
going
a
to
good
work
idea.
on reality destabilization. Let me talk and I'll tell you how you can fix this. Jeez.
Yep.
Ah,
Can you blame
Good world.
us? Can you blame us? A lot of them are here.
Okay. So here's how this mechanic works. Each of you gets the opportunity to roll 1d6, or not 1d6, 1d20 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh
Wow.
boy.
Okay.
Okay.
And since you are all familiar with him, it's actually a very low DC to be able to add a level of stabilization.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Charisma. Great.
Poor Bob. I mean,
The one.
Marcel
The
can
one.
use his luck point to help.
We'll
Oh.
see how everyone rolls first.
wait,
Mhm.
what are we rolling again? Charisma?
Charisma. Just D20 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh shoot! Give me a second. Okay, that's a +1, so that's a 17.
That makes
Alright.
it. That does not, Bob, I'm sorry.
I'm using my luck point to help Bob.
Thank
Okay,
you.
Bob, you get to reroll.
Thank
Please,
you.
please.
That
Oh.
works.
Now let me roll for Rad. That's much better.
Okay, that works.
Sandy?
Sandy. Okay, that works. So all three of you, you all are clustered around Gil and holding on to him. And Gil, it's weird. You don't feel 100% real right now, but the people around you are very, very real. You know these people. You know what you've done with them, what you've been through with them. You care about them. You trust them. Even if some of you guys aren't willing to admit it yet, you guys are family. And that does stabilize you a bit. And your outline starts to pull back together. And the shakes don't go away. You don't stop feeling exhausted yet, but you are already starting to feel a little more put together, a little more real. You're not quite off the edge yet, but you're not on death's door.
What are you talking about? He only has 3 HP. He's definitely still on death's door.
Oh my god.
Also, Ross, seeing this does just pull everyone into a hug. It's group hug time, whether you want it or not.
You
Yeah,
guys
I
can-
think everyone needs it.
You guys can all roll the stabilization roll again.
Okay.
Because emotional connection is what it takes. Typically, what you would actually do is
Holy shit, not 20.
Welcome to that 20!
18 again. Oh, thank God.
Typically, what you would actually do is recall memories that would be involved with the person who was destabilized, but
Remember? Oh, in that case, remember when you hid away in my suitcase and you managed to charm that other nobody.
You were so
I'd say the glitter
surprised.
Cranky?
Yeah, sorry. The glitter bomb was pretty great.
They didn't know how to dance.
I'm just gonna casually disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Please? Nope. Oh, damn it, Marcel, you emotionally constipated mess.
You know,
Hi.
I'm doing it at disadvantage again with a -3 because you have been in a rough situation. Your friend is low-key dying right now.
Yeah, no more of that.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be a
alright, I'm
-3.
gonna take that. Yeah, that was. Oh wait,
That was
sorry.
-3.
Oh, that would. Yeah, that like his modifier minus the 3. But he he's still holding on to Gil. Like he's still holding Gil close to his chest, and you hear like the lub of his heart, and it speeds up for a moment before it slows down again, and he goes, remember us making deviled eggs in the kitchen together? That's still the only thing you can cook. I still need to teach you more. Gil, you can't, Gil, you're my little brother. You can't die.
It's gonna be okay.
Rat is hugging and crying.
Oh, baby.
Gil
Gonna
has
be okay.
started to cry. And
Gonna be okay.
one of his shaking hands is holding on to Marcel. I guess the other one is reaching out for everyone else.
Aren't they like in a big old group hug, mandated by Ross?
It's too soon to rid the world of Gil Treble, don't you think?
Yeah, you haven't got. You haven't done anything. You it's too soon. You still need to stay with us.
Oh, God, Vamp, you're killing me here.
Yeah, I just Bob's crying and hugging and just
Sandy is crying too.
And I swear to Peck, if you die,
Those are absolutely tears coming from under Ross's glasses.
It's not fair. I'm usually the one that gets hit, not you. It's gonna be okay.
I'm still here.
Can I get a chance to get a word in?
Yep.
Yes, sorry, Will. Sorry.
you're having a moment.
Bye.
You are, and I love the moment, but I want you guys to notice something so that things can get better. Gil has started to stabilize more completely, and his colors are sort of going back into his outline. The sketches are getting covered up again. He's getting better. He's stable. And Gil, you can heal for 1d6 of damage. So.
Oh, thank.
Can I use cure wounds now?
Yes.
Mabel, are you crying?
Maybe. Shut up. Leave me alone. Let me just do 1d8 plus my modifier, which is 7. So.
I mean, I didn't cry, Ike. Marcel did. I didn't.
All right. Take frickin' 13 points of health back.
Mm-hmm.
Bob is crying. He's frowning. He looks upset and is just like, I swear to Peck, if you die in this stupid place because of that stupid lady, I will be very upset with you.
Bob,
Bob, are you gonna learn necromancy to bring me back so you can kill me again?
I'm not gonna kill you, but I still might.
you know, I can learn spells. I would. And Rachel's just so relieved he starts laughing through his tears.
Of all the people you picked to fight with, Gil, it had to be a deity. It had to. Only you.
I mean, if anyone was gonna fight a deity,
I mean, you can't. You have to stay here. You still need to make that up for us.
And I will mention
yeah, I'm
a
not
thing.
forgetting.
I will mention a thing. You know how your guys' outfits were completely white when you arrived here? And how they've sort of been that way the whole time?
Yeah.
As you're all
Yeah.
sitting here trying to keep Gil in this world, the colors are starting to bleed back into your outfits. Not just yours, but also his.
Aww.
And Gil, you are stable. You are no longer fading out of reality. You have taken 2 points of exhaustion because, ow.
Oh shit! I forgot. Bob had that point of exhaustion.
I just remembered it myself.
Yeah.
I completely forgot.
Yep.
It's fine.
I mean, I don't think the charisma checks are ability checks.
Yeah, no, they're
No, I
not.
mean like for everything else too.
Yeah.
But,
Fine. It's fine. Getting kissed by Ross like made all that go away.
it made his heart race and it woke him up. Good thinking, fam. But
Even though Gil, I hope you know that even though Gil is already stabilizing, Marcel's not gonna like let go from where he's holding Gil.
I don't think anyone should be letting go at
Nope.
this point.
Gil's not letting go. He's not asking to be put down. He's still crying. Tears are misting up his glasses, dripping off his nose. You know? Bad memories suck. But I'd rather be whole, thank you.
Bob looks at Sandy and says, I'm sorry sorry for I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I know you wanted to forget, but I do think this is for the best. Well, not this, and he stares at the position they are all in. But
She hurt really bad. I couldn't.
And that's why we love you.
I think he's gonna like uncurl one arm from under Gil and kind of like pull Sandy closer to him as well.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Sandy.
Sorry.
No, it's. I care. You're like you're like a sister to me. Okay, I was so scared that you were. I was so scared. I didn't even. There was no guarantee she would keep her word. Or all we knew, she could have taken everything.
It's fine. It's fine. Everyone is okay. Everyone is okay. It's gonna be fine.
Doing okay. But Rad's gonna swap from hugging Gil to hugging Sandy.
Gil is... I don't know the positioning. It's kind of awkward. Gil's gonna look at Sandy and say, anyone who messes with memories probably isn't good. And good in not the goody two shoes way. Good as in they probably want to peck you up.
She stays quiet on that.
And about memories being good or bad. He's still pulling Sandy close, I think. He's gonna go quietly. We've had a lot of bad stuff happen to us. This, I wouldn't say what happened here was good, but I wouldn't trade this
You know,
little
sometime. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You can go.
Yeah. Anyway, Ross adds in like, sometime I gotta meet you guys with a little less mortal peril. Just a teens, just a touch less.
I hope you know before you start cackling at that hysterically.
And I think
What
it's
happened?
I think it's at
I'm not
that.
against danger. I'm not against danger, but just a touch less mortal peril, thank you.
Oh,
Once.
Star. Bob, have you told him all our adventures?
Oh boy, where do I start?
I think it's guys. I need to move us to the epilogue, please.
Yes. Epilogue. Epilogue time.
So
Uh,
it is at this moment that you guys all kind of, in your mutual exhaustion over Jesus Christ, what the hell was that? You all kind of pass out for a minute. And when you wake up, you're in sort of a back alley pavilion. You're tucked into a corner, still all holding on to each other. There's a fountain that's bubbling in the middle of this little courtyard. It's not raining. The sky is blue and sunny overhead. There's a couple trees. And you're all back in the real world. And you're okay. You're okay. And there's something tied to each of your wrists.
oh, what now?
Ew.
Oh,
What
is
is
it?
this?
what is it?
You find a little leather pouch tied to each of your wrists. And inside each, there is 75 gold and a golden pocket watch and a note. And the note reads, "Sorry for everything she put you through. Don't worry, it's gonna get better soon." And it's just signed with a little doodle of a butterfly.
Huh.
Gil is so sus right now.
They all get a pocket watch.
Yeah.
Huh.
Do any of you want to take a closer look at these?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna roll a detect magic
I
spell on
don't
it.
have detect magic prepared.
I do.
Is it
Allow me.
perception or investigation?
I'd
It's
say
not hard to
investigation.
investigate these. I'm gonna say your detect magic sort of goes off when you pop this thing open, Bob.
Investigating.
Because inside there's a projection of one of your happier memories. It's a projection of everybody everybody hanging out after No Man's, when everything is getting put back together, when everyone is healing and getting better. It's just this sort of gentle, happy moment that you all had together. And it's this little holographic projection.
Huh. I think Bob will close the pocket watch and just hold it close to him.
And etched into the face of each of these pocket watches, each of them on the upper casing has an etching of one symbol in the middle with 4 around the edges. And it varies for each of you. The 5 symbols there are hang on, let me read this thing. Each has a heart, a wishing star, a treble clef, a piece of candy, and a hammer. And for each of you, what you might consider a personal symbol is in the middle. So Bob's, for example, has the heart in the middle. And then the other 4 at the 12, 3, 6, and 9 positions. And there's a little inscription on the back that reads, "Hold on to what's important."
Huh.
And that's where we fade out. Oh, wait, actually, that's not where we fade out.
Oh.
I lied.
One time.
There's one more thing. Gil, you happen to look down at where you were stabified. There's still a split in the fabric of your shirt where the blade pierced through you, and through it, you can see a scar on your chest in the shape of sort of a diamond piercing right through your heart.
Oof.
And that's where we fade out. Because it has been 5 hours. So everybody say goodbye to our lovely listeners. Goodbye, listeners!
Bye.
Bye.